What's up, guys? Good morning. Good morning. Hope you all are well today. All right. So we got ADIL gapping up some. We got PXS gapping up some. We have GBR that is not gapping up some, but had a really strong day yesterday, like a really big percentage move. You can see this one moved all the way up from like 550s all the way up to almost $10, so to 990. It's up like 40%. I'm sorry, it's up like 90%. So yeah, a really big move yesterday for GBR. We have XAIR. We have TRCH, which went absolutely crazy yesterday. We're certainly going to watch this one today as well. But TRCH went crazy yesterday in after hours. And so, yeah, we're watching that. We've got GOED, which went pretty crazy as well, gapping up from 390s to 425 right now in after hours. Looks good. We got AEI, which we're going to watch anyway, even though it's down. Had a red day yesterday just because it's gapping up a little bit in pre-market this morning. We're going to have to build another watch list as well, but so far it's not too bad in the morning. We got some stuff that's actually moving, which is good. Hopefully it sustains and continues. But we got BBIG. Bro, how is Comcast going to charge me $40 in fees every month? That's nonsense, man. Honestly, nobody tell Comcast, but I'm about to move to a land filled with fiber optic cables. It's either that or where I'm going is definitely going to have Elon Musk's satellite service. I'm just saying. You know, one of these places is going to have Starlink internet. And so, yeah. Hey, what's up, BKM? Hey, what's up, Madison? What's up, Jason? What's up, Eve? Maddie J. Hi, it's me. Good morning, sir. Testa. Hey, what's up, bro? John. Gordon Green. Pro Axis. Hey. Yeah. And we got some stuff moving some, which is good. Like, that's the biggest thing. Like, we got stuff that's actually, like, moving some. We got ADIL. Hey, y'all hit the like button if you haven't already. Run those numbers up. I'm in my robe. Don't judge me. The BAM investor model calling for late June, July market crash has me spooked. I mean, bro, everybody's always calling for a market crash, bro. You finally moving to Mississippi to be my best friend. I'm going to say this with the utmost respect. I wouldn't move to Mississippi if you were my bestest friend. I'm sorry. I just wouldn't. As an LSU fan, Ole Miss is our rivals, so I ain't moving there. You know. What's up, Alyssa? No, to be real though, Jason, I like Mississippi, bro. I like Mississippi. Mississippi's kind of, it's cool. What's up, Dan? BBIG's gapping up. Honestly, I'm just excited that we got a lot of stuff to trade today. Like, that's all I really care about. I'm just excited that we've got a lot of stuff to trade. But yeah, BBIG looks good. Here's PXS. PXS looks good. BBIG looks good. We got IDRA. Time to change your name to Intermediate Trader. Maybe, bro. Maybe it is. Hey, y'all hit that like button. AMC climbing. I mean, so AMC is still technically down on the day. Let's just be honest here. AMC is still down on the day. It's down to 55.20s. It's not looking that good. It had a really big red day, but it's still fine. Like, I think that, again, I can't say what AMC is going to do. Like, I have no idea what AMC is going to do here. Maybe it goes up, maybe it goes down, maybe it goes sideways. I have no idea. All right, so yeah, AMC, I mean, listen, I don't know what AMC is going to do. I'm going to preface this with like, yo, I do not know what AMC is going to do. Somebody was tagging me in some scary stuff about the SEC getting mad at Matt Kors or something. You know? And like, I don't know if it's real or not. I mean, I don't know. I don't know what happened to it. They posted something about the SEC getting mad or something. But I can't find it anymore. Anyways, we got PXS here gapping up. It's at 110. Maybe they deleted it. I don't know what happened, bro. I saw they tagged me in it yesterday, and Joshua Dale, whoever that is, was like, see, the SEC was trying to set up YouTubers. And I'm sitting there like, I don't really tell people to buy AMC, you know. Here's the SPY. I mean, the SPY's up to 420, so we're watching that. We're going to see what happens here. We got GOED that's gapping up nicely as well. LKCO. I mean, it still held. Honestly, I'm just excited to get to trade all this money. You know. What's up, Sylvia? What's up, Gordon? Yeah, crypto is nasty today, bro. Honestly, I saw crypto. Dogecoin is at 18 cents. Suffice to say, I got out of mine yesterday because I'm just not trying to hold through that, man. That's too much. That's too much for me. All right, so for GOED here, I don't know what the shelf info is. You're going to have to ask 2 for that. All right, so GOED. Dang it, man. I want to open these pop-ups, bro. It should let me open these. Here's GOED. All right, so it's got 100 million float. It's got about 5.296 million free cash flow. I'll have to ask Two-Way when he comes on. Thing is, I don't see any news here. The last news to come out for this one was a long time ago. Let me see if I can find anything else, but we'll watch it regardless here. We got BBIG. This is a highly shorted stock. BBIG, highly shorted stock. It's up to 480, so we're watching that. ADIL is moving too. I'm just glad we got more stuff moving than we did yesterday. And yesterday wasn't a bad day per se. We got like AEI that we're still going to watch today too. But like TRCH, big moves. Honestly, I used to kind of get frustrated when we'd have these really expensive gappers like this. But now I'm not, because I can trade these as much as I want, which is great. Dare is gapping up to 150s, so we're going to watch that. Here's AMC. AMC's kind of moving back up in pre-market. I mean, look, it's at 55.20s. Still not bad. I mean, listen. This is a very strong chart. Like, this is the 4-hour chart. That's still a pretty strong chart for AMC. I don't know why people are getting weird and acting like AMC is just a train wreck now or something. Wish. Yeah, Wish is almost a 14. Yeah, Wish honestly looks really good. There's GameStop. GameStop's testing 200. Oh, well, great, bro. Honestly, so, like, say I move to this new house, and you guys can tell me whether this is plausible. I can move to this new house. I can cancel my 2-year Comcast contract for only $10 a month. So it'll only be $240 to cancel this contract, which is less than half a month. Because I promise you, the neighborhood I'm moving to has fiber optic cable. You know? TRCH, man, just crazy moves here. Crazy moves. All right, we're going to start looking up Catalyst and actually building a watch list this morning. Let's go ahead and do it. All right, guys, so let's go ahead and start. I mean, of course, we're going to throw AMC on the list like we normally do. We're going to put GameStop up there as well. We got PXS, ADIL. That looks good enough. Here's PXS. ADIL looks good enough to watch. What about IDRA? IDRA, I mean, I don't know if I really like this one, to be honest. We got TRCH that's definitely on the list, just because of the sheer volatility from Torchlight. Highly shorted stock, very volatile. XAIR, not a ton of volume to come with it, to be honest, but like we're watching it anyway. But there's just not a ton of volume here for XAIR. Hey, thank you, Hype Right. Y'all be like Hype Right. You see him? He's hitting the subscribe button. That's what supportive people do. Do it now. Guys, I'm not trying to be sleazy, but if you don't subscribe, you're a terrible person. Okay? That's all I'm saying. XAIR here. Let's look at TRCH. We got FENC. We got PTPI. We got Dare gapping up some. GOED is on our list for sure here. We got GOED up there. We got BBIG on the list, definitely too. I don't really see much else. I mean, we got like AEI from yesterday, of course. We could throw that on there. We got Clove and Wish. Those two are certainly on this list. GBR is on the list too. I mean, GBR, look at this one. I know it's technically red on the day, but look at this. This is really the first big day on GBR. I mean, it needs to consolidate. This thing's up like 90%. It needs to pull back. If it didn't pull back, I probably wouldn't like it. But look at Wish. Wish is gapping up to 14s. CLOV gapping up to 1150s. We've got GBR making moves. Honestly, we got a lot of stuff to watch today. I'm excited. Let me know what your favorite stock is today, guys, because we got a lot. We got Plug Power PLUG on the list. We got some stuff moving. I'm excited about it, guys. OCGN. I could short if we could find something to short. To be honest, I'm still stuck trying to find something that's shortable in TOS. I'd love to get into my first short position, just because I can. But I don't know how to short. I haven't, honestly. I've looked at 1 million stocks in the last 2 days, and not one has been ETB on TOS. Not one. So it's like, listen, I love TOS. Not for shorting, though, because there's literally no shorts available. Like, I'm looking it up. What stocks can I short on TOS? You can only short ETB stocks. All the large caps are ETB. Okay, so I can short large caps. Really? Okay, right. Apple's ETB. I could short Apple. Microsoft is ETB. Okay. Tesla is not ETB, which was one of my favorite historical shorts. But I might short a mid and high cap today. What about Roku? Roku's ETB. I could short that if I wanted to. AMD? MU? Listen, I'm not saying I'm going to short crazy, but I might short some of these mid and high caps at the opening bell. I might just watch them at least, because these are stocks historically that I've taken a lot of trades on. And so the fact that I can short these now, let me ask you guys a question. As somebody that has shorted a lot, but never really shorted with a margin account, I've mostly used a funded account program. Aside from just clicking join the ask, do I have to do anything if I want to short, like, say, Apple? And it only depends on if it's favorable, right? Let me show you my short strategies that I usually use. My short strategies I use go like this. All right, we pop up at the opening bell. It's a green to red move. And then I'm shorting it as we break this low. Right here. This is where I'm shorting it. If I can get a little pop right here, I'll short into that. And then I'll look for it to just bam, like that. That's what I look for. That's my short position. I've traded short a lot. Y'all don't even know. Most of the people watching the stream now don't even know about my history as a short bias trader. I used to be very short biased. And so with that said, that's the strategy I get into with. And it works. It works. Does it always work? No, but it works enough for me to play with a little bit and maybe get into short. Here it is again. Let's show you. All right, we go up. If we break lows, boom, I short that. That's it. And Apple was one of my favorite targets, to be honest. So I might get involved scalping these again. I used to scalp those a lot. All right, here's GOED. We're definitely going to watch this. None of the penny stocks are going to be ETB, so it's mostly just mid and high caps, so don't worry. I wish I could short some of these terrible companies, but not TRCH. Not that one. Not today. Yeah, for sure, Bob. And that's what I used to do. I'm using TD Ameritrade's Thinkorswim Hype Right. What's up, bro? I don't know. I've never used eToro, bro. Hey, my man Ryan. Thank you, bro. Shout out to you, man. Thank you, Ryan. Add to the push-up count, sir. The count's 40 today. We're going to make it 50 now. Thank you, sir. That's already 50 push-ups we got to do today. But thank you, Ryan, my man. Appreciate the support. What's up, CT? How you doing, bro? You know what sucks? Let me give you youngsters some advice here. You know what the worst part about getting old is? You can't eat chocolate cake, bro. Like, you feel bad about eating desserts, you know? Like, I'm gonna get myself a cane because, like, I feel bad about eating chocolate cake now. I can't even eat chocolate cake on a whim without feeling bad about it. That's the worst part about getting old. I try to take a bite of chocolate cake. I'm sitting there like, is this chocolate cake going to kill me? Is what I have to ask myself every time I take a bite of that chocolate cake. It's the worst thing ever. And I love chocolate cake. Like I said, we've used the chocolate cake analogy many, many days on this stream. And it's true. I love chocolate cake. Now every time I eat a bite of it, I got to think, is this chocolate cake going to kill me? Like, am I going to drop dead from this chocolate cake right now? And it's a serious thought. It's a serious contemplation, okay? Is that chocolate cake gonna kill me? Let me know in chat right now. Yeah. Wish. Yeah, we're watching Wish. We're watching CLOV as well. We're gonna see what happens with it. Negative. Okay, cool. I'm long on chocolate cake. Hey, you know. All right, here's PXS. Wish is up too. So Wish, CLOV, they're both gapping up some. Here's BBIG. BBIG sitting from 440s to 480s. Yeah. Yeah, it's probably true, Martin. All right, so here's PXS, guys. Let's start looking up the catalyst today because we got some catalysts to review. Now all the tomfoolery, all the shenanigans with chocolate cake is over with. Let's go ahead and look up the catalyst for ADIL here. ADIL, this is Adial Pharma. Traders are circulating an article titled, quote, Revisiting Adial Pharmaceuticals EMA approval for alcohol use disorder pill is a critical catalyst. So they titled traders are circulating some weird article talking about revisiting Adial Pharmaceuticals, questioning whether EMA approval for the alcohol use disorder pill is a critical catalyst. They have a pill for alcohol disorder. I mean, let's be honest here, okay? Sometimes the world is backwards. And the world is backwards in that alcohol is one of the most addicting substances, right? And if you think about it, there's a few things that the withdrawal itself can actually kill you, right? One of them is alcohol. The other one is benzodiazepams. But my point is, alcohol withdrawal is no joke. It's a serious disorder, and it is a lot of times turned a blind eye to because it's kind of grandfathered in. But the reality is, I know a lot of people struggling with alcoholism. I'm not a drinker myself. I never was. But I think it's a good thing that they develop medicines for these things. I think it's a good thing that they work on these things. And if that is what ADIL is doing, I mean, I support it. Let's look more into what ADIL is here. Adial Pharmaceuticals. Bullish report from Seeking Alpha. Seeking Alpha cited Adial's continual focus on developing medicines for treating forms of addiction, and that its current only clinical stage product, which is the AD04, which is indicated for alcohol use disorder, or AUD, is a microdose formulation of ondansetron, which is a treatment for nausea and vomiting use. Wait a minute. So they are giving people ondansetron? Why? How does that stop people from drinking? So, I know ondansetron binds to your opiate receptors in your brain, and so maybe if people are coming off of alcohol, that is favorable in some way or another. Interesting. I don't know, man. That's kind of a weird thing. To me, it kind of seems like a placebo effect, but maybe I'm wrong, and I don't know. But regardless, I support the work that they're doing over there for ADIL. I mean, I'm sure, to be completely real, it's probably a terrible company that will eventually fail. But if it doesn't, that's just my own speculative opinion, of course. But if it doesn't, I'm for it. I hope it does well. You know, I'm for them battling all that stuff. And we'll see what happens. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, I remember that. I was on Wellbutrin too as a kid. I mean, I never used to take them. Like, I never liked taking anything like that. Like, I was on ADD medicine as a kid too, and I never took it. Maybe that explains why I never paid attention in school. But regardless, all right, so we got TRCH, and TRCH has just been putting in this huge move, guys. This huge move for TRCH. TRCH is Torchlight Energy. They extended an outside date for a metamaterial deal. They said early yesterday that the outside date for their combination with Metamaterial Incorporated was extended to June 30th. And they said the extension provides time for the June 24th record date and June 25th payment date for a special dividend to transpire. They also said in a prospectus supplement that it may sell up to $250 million of common. It may sell up to $250 million of stock from time to time, of which $100 million has already been sold. This marks an increase from the planned $100 million at the market equity offering. And so, yeah, apparently they got $250 million registered with $100 million already sold with an offering. But they still have $150 million left to offer, and so be careful with TRCH. I don't know what it's going to do. I think a lot of people are jumping on the bandwagon for the, quote, special dividend payment or whatever it is. but this thing could hit you with another 150 million plus offering, consequently tanking the stock. I'm not saying it is or it's going to or that it has or anything like that. All I'm saying is that it's potentially there if it has a 250 million registered offering shelf. We'll see what happens there, though. Y'all, we'll see. I'm interested in TRCH, and we'll see what happens. It's sitting just under 11, very volatile stock, and I'm not opposed to trading it if it sets up right too. $150 million filed yesterday. Did that go through? Yeah, they had an 8K that showed an amendment to sales deal with Roth Capital to increase the aggregate offering price for its at-the-market offering from 100 to 250 million. So we'll see what happens with it. I mean, we're still watching it. Here's PXS at 107s. We're watching that. Here's Wish. Wish is up to 1380s. We can look at Wish too. Alright, so it says Wish saw extremely high Wall Street bets interest as stock surges. Clean energy fuels, AMC, BlackBerry, others trending. So we're watching Wish too. There's CLNE. Yeah, this is the weird song that just says random stuff. It'll be like, dun, 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 hamburger, dun, wave, physics, what? I don't understand this song. Asleep. You love to hear it. Anyways, ADIL looks interesting. This is Adial. We got FAMI on the list. We got PXS. We're still looking at BBIG. BBIG looks good. It's gapping up some this morning as well. Let's see if we can find out a reason why. Yeah, I see that about the special dividend. That's interesting. Y'all hit that like button, guys. Run those like counts up. You see the weirdos back disliking the video. Like I said, I've got two theories on who this weirdo is because, to be honest, they're pretty obsessed. Now, I have two old acquaintances / friends of mine that would be bitter and insecure enough to do this. It's got to be them. One of them. And I know two people it could be, but I wouldn't put it past them. One of their names starts with an S, the other one starts with an R. We'll see who it is. I don't know what the previous song title was. Let me see. It was this one. Hold On to the Rope from No Thanks. I can look to see if they got better songs. Here's AEI. AEI gapping up. It had a good day yesterday too. So here's AEI. All Said Home International is AEI. They had a strategic agreement with Tesla, so they reached a deal with Tesla. That's what came out yesterday and caused the big spike, and it didn't really do much from the big spike. This is too sad. Alright, anyways. GameStop just ripped up, guys. Look at GameStop. GameStop's up to 215s, guys. So GameStop just spiked up here. Let's see why. Does anybody know why GameStop ripped? GameStop completed the at-the-market equity offering. They also had a few catalysts. Cramer said on Twitter that he was surprised that the retail investors are having, quote, such a hard time propping up the movie theater chain's shares. He doubted whether it was due to Walt Disney Company not giving the apes, quote, the first dibs versus Disney Plus. And he said, quote, on Twitter, I am surprised that the Wall Street better meme star apes are having such a hard time propping up AMC. Could that be Disney not giving them the first dibs versus Disney Plus? End quote. And again, that was from Jim Cramer. He said that yesterday on the 21st. He also took a dig at AMC Entertainment's newer investors, saying that, quote, apes stay in the zoo. Jim Cramer also said, quote, AMC is up nicely today, but how have you done with memes away from AMC? It's not pretty. Apes stay in the zoo. Man. Well, Cramer, why don't you just come out and say, I'm behind the back alley with the hedge funds? Why don't you just come out and say that, bro? We all get it. Like, you're pro hedge fund. Like, we understand. You know what I mean? They've been lining your pockets for years now, Cramer. And why don't you just be honest about it? You know? Like, because, like, you posting little jabs at them just makes you look bad, Cramer. It just makes you look bad. It makes you look in line. It makes you look like you're pro elite. You know what I mean? Somebody as renowned as Cramer coming out and just basically talking smack to AMC GameStop traders. You know what I mean? Like, what's the purpose of that? Like, it makes him look bad. It makes him look like he's pro-elite, anti-retail trader, which is the exact opposite of what he acts like and claims to be. And so, you know, there's no reason to be disrespectful about it. You know what I mean? And so, it's just a little off coming from him, to be honest. You know what I mean? Like, what's the purpose of being like that? Like, listen. The reality is, I'm going to tweet him. Where's Cramer? Hey, look at GameStop, though. Hey, I just tweeted him. Let's see if he responds. Let's see if we get a response. All right, but GameStop, with all of that said, though, GameStop is ripping up big here. Yeah, here's GameStop, guys. Check GameStop out. GameStop's up to 220. All right, so here's BBIG. BBIG still looks good. Now, is BlackBerry and EXPR and costs going to follow GameStop's rise? Because look at GameStop, guys. GameStop is up to 218s right now. Let me fix that. AMC doesn't look like it's following it up, but maybe a little bit. But here goes GameStop. GameStop's up to 218s plus. Again, they said they completed their at-the-market equity offering after raising $1.1 billion for GameStop. And I think that's good news. I think that's a good reason for this to gap up. I think that's bullish, of course. I think they've just made a crap ton of money. And so we'll see what happens. Hey, that's rough. Yeah. I didn't really say anything necessarily bad to him. All I said to Cramer is, what's the purpose of being disrespectful to the AMC GameStop long traders? Like, what purpose does it serve you? Like, it just makes you look bad. It makes you look like you're in bed with the elite, to be honest. Just a thought. Like, I wasn't disrespectful to him. I'm just being honest, because it's like, look, okay, it doesn't matter how your bias is on AMC GameStop. It doesn't matter, right? What matters is, like, you keep it all respectful. Like, saying apes belong in the zoo, like, that's just trying to be disrespectful, you know? Like, you could say you don't like AMC. You could say AMC can, go somewhere. You could say you don't think AMC is going to go up. You could say whatever you want about it. But, like, to get disrespectful with it as, like, a public figure, it's a little weird, you know? It makes it seem like he's being emotional about it, to be honest. Here's PXS. PXS is at 107. Hey, don't forget to hit that like button as well, guys. Yeah, I'm up early today, bro. It's 5:50 my time. So we started the stream at 6 a.m. market time. Yeah. We might actually take some short positions today on, like, Apple. No, I don't think all boomers are emotional. I don't think all boomers are emotional. I think everybody fears change. I think everybody fears change. And I think that as you get older, it's natural to fear change, right? Like, you want to think that your way is the best way, right? And so in turn, you fear change. That's why boomers are different than millennials. That's why millennials are different than the new generations. Is because we all fear change. It's a normal part of getting older, is fearing change. Like, from somebody that is pretty technologically savvy. I'm a tech nerd. There's still some stuff out now that I just like. Cloud-based programming, I have no skills in that. You know what I mean? And that's to the future in some ways. But I think it's normal to fear change. And I think that's what boomers do. I think they fear change just like everybody else. So I don't hate boomers. I'm not hating on them. I'm just saying you can't fear change so much that you ignore the truth or the future of things. And I think that's what happens a lot, is that people fear change so much that they're overly critical on those changing aspects, All right, but here's GameStop, guys. GameStop over 2s at 215s now. Looks good. Hey. Hey, what's up, Pot? Hey, John, I'm driving right now, but yesterday I saw some really big block buys for SPXS. Isn't that a microchip ETF, though? Yeah, I'm not going to be buying or selling. I never had good results shorting microchip ETFs. I never had good results shorting ETFs except for the SPY. The SPY was the only ETF, ETN, or whatever, where I actually had any good results trading on an everyday basis. And the strategy that I'm going to use in the market is very simple. We're going to look at the SPY. We're going to see if the SPY breaks lows, and we're going to look for sympathy moves in Apple. Very simple. That's all we really do. We look for the sympathy moves in Apple. ENG is gapping up some too. We got UXIL. We got Wish. Wish is looking good. It's almost to 14s. We got CLOV. We got AEI here. So you think kids in the 80s had it best? No, not necessarily. Am I nostalgic for the 80s and 90s? More so than the 80s than 90s. I never really experienced the 80s. I'm too young to have experienced the 80s. I don't remember any 80s. I grew up in the 90s is when I grew up. And do I think that was a great time? Sure. But it's mostly just because I grew up there. I think in terms of like comfort and like technology, my kids are going to have a way better time than I did. I'll put it this way. When I grew up, I would buy a video game from the store, right? I'd go to Walmart and I'd buy a game. And I'd come home to my crappy computer and I'd try to install that game. And it just would not work. The game would not work. I would sit there for hours trying to install the game, obliviously. Because I didn't realize that my computer sucked. And like it wasn't about to run that super new game on my computer. Nowadays, kids can just download whatever game they want on their phone. Like, I can literally play Fortnite on a phone, which I don't. I'm not much of a Fortnite player. But my point is that the games nowadays are 1,000 times better than the games I had back then. And I can download them from a mobile device that fits in my pocket and is constantly connected to the internet. And so it's just different nowadays. And I'm not delusional about that, of course. Like, it's just better now. And anybody that says it's not is just letting nostalgia fool them. Here's 214s. The world is also in a more peaceful place, too. Like people act like the world is way worse now than it was then. Not accurate. What changed is that we have more people actually reporting the news now. And so we get like a full global news. There was always a lot of messed up stuff going on. We just didn't hear about it. Nowadays, the technology's advanced so well that we can hear about it. And so it seems like the world is crazy now. When really it's always been crazy. We just didn't have the technology to actually see that craziness. Anyways, back to stocks here. We got PXS gapping up. We got ADIL gapping up. It tracks it's an inverse SPY. Okay, so that's like UVXY. I know UVXY is an inverse volatility ETF that basically does the opposite of what the SPY does. I see OCGN as well. OCGN's up to 750s here. Not too shabby. There's BlackBerry. Yeah, my daughter, I play MLB The Show. But then I also watch baseball. And so my daughter will come up and not really realize if it's the game or if it's the actual MLB. She can't tell the difference between MLB The Show and actual MLB, which just kind of shows how far technology has progressed. Here's BBIG, though, guys. BBIG is up to 490s right now. It's moving up a little bit. OCGN, gapping up some, too. It's at 750s. Right now for OCGN. GameStop, of course, big pop up to 213s. Yeah, 7 a.m. scrum. TRCH doesn't have any new news. It's had some news that dropped the last few days. Here's AMC. AMC's at 55, but I mean, it still looks okay. It's still volatile enough. I mean, did it have a red day yesterday? Sure, but like, it's still pretty small. Here's PTPI here. PXS, ADIL, GameStop, of course, and AMC. GameStop sitting again at 214. Let's see if we can hold 215 now. All right, the 7 a.m. scrum. What I mean by the 7 a.m. scrum is at whole dollars and sometimes half dollars in the morning. So at like 7:30, 8, 8:30, 9, 9:30, they usually drop catalysts for stocks. And so I call it the scrum. I don't know why, but I call it the scrum, and maybe I heard it somewhere. Maybe somebody else calls it that. I don't know. But BBIG, but to show you that, GameStop had some stuff that dropped at 7. That's causing the pop. You could look at like some of these other ones. PROG, we just call it the 7 a.m. scrum, 8 a.m. scrum, 8:30 scrum. It just means a bunch of catalysts were just dropped. Look at Wish, though, guys. Look at Wish. Look at CLOV. Wish and CLOV are moving this morning, too. I'm wondering if BlackBerry, EXPR, and all that stuff are going to move now that GameStop is moving here. And again, GameStop catalyst was they finished their at-the-market equity offering. They raised $1.126 billion. They said that they're going to use the proceeds for, quote, general corporate purposes as well as for investing in growth initiatives and maintaining a strong balance sheet. Still watching GOED. I mean, I'm definitely going to watch GOED. I don't know why this one moved. Did anything show up at the 7 a.m. scrum? I mean, I see BBIG, it was already up. GOED, it was already up some. I see MUDs, but it doesn't look that good. TRCH, of course, down to 1070s. MVIS. Big gap down on MVIS, down to the 1770s here. Let's see why. Alright, so MVIS is down. They plan to sell up to 140 million of common stock. So they announced an offering here. 140 million common stock offering. And I guess people don't like that, of course. Nobody really likes dilution unless the company really needs it, which maybe they do. Here's again ADIL, which is Adial Pharmaceuticals. They are traders are circulating an article about some type of alcohol use disorder drug, microdose drug that they're talking about, and that's why ADIL is gapping up here. Let's look deeper into this one though. I want to see what the float is here. The daily chart doesn't look bad, to be honest. Alright, so here's Adial Pharmaceuticals. Let's look at the actual numbers behind this thing. Alright, so here's the chart. And this is what I like about Benzinga. You can see the news release. You can see why it's moving. You can look at the chart. More importantly, though, you can look at the key data. So this one's got a small float of 12.35 million. So a small float for Adial Pharmaceuticals. Shows the cash and all that stuff. But it's a small float. And so we're going to watch it because of that. Less than 15 million in the float. Kind of fits on our watch list because of that. Just a small float stock. We got GameStop again. GameStop gapped up. It's at 212s now. Look at KXIN. Did a little bit at the 7 a.m. scrum. I don't know what happened now for, though. TRCH, very volatile move. We're definitely watching TRCH. This one, everybody's just been getting in on board because it had the special dividend payment that was supposed to be coming out for it. GOED. Let's see what the float is on GOED here. Alright, so the float is 100 million for GOED. 40 million for IDRA. 20 million for PXS. I see ATOS. Look at ATOS, guys. ATOS. This one's gapping up some now. Let's see if this one has a catalyst. Nobody knows why this one's moving. Weird option activity, I guess. There's AMC, just kind of consolidating here. GameStop still moving up, looks strong. So maybe it's today. Maybe today is GameStop's day. PTPI gapped up and then didn't do much. STSA, Sterling. Starting to get a little bit of volume. This is Satsuma Pharmaceuticals. They were upgraded to a buy rating from a neutral rating. No. This stupid monitor, bro. Sorry, guys, bear with me. I'm trying to get my HDMI cord. There we go. There we go. Alright. Whoa, where'd the chart go? Sorry, team. Hey, my man Mike. Thank you, bro. Appreciate the support, bro. Appreciate the love, man. Yeah, here's GameStop. GameStop at 215s. Here's USEG showing up. USEG. Again, look at GBR. GBR is one that's kind of being slept on this morning. This one had a big move yesterday, all the way up to $9 plus, $9.90 at its highs and after hours. So look at GBR, man. GBR had some good volume. Let me see if we can find out why. But this is certainly one of the more interesting ones today. Hey, what's up, Sean? Alright, so yeah, GBR is one of my favorite ones. I see USEG. We'll see if it actually shows up. Hey, thank you, Sue. Appreciate the love. Thank you very much. BBIG, still looking interesting. I know this one's not a tiny float or anything like that. Atasa Therapeutics, ATOS is gapping up some as well. So we got some stuff to watch for sure. Yeah, there we go. But yeah, ATOS gapping up. GameStop, though, is the one a lot of people are talking about. It's battling the VWAP now. Again, GameStop finalized their at-the-market equity offering, raised basically $1.3 billion. And that's good for GameStop. I think GameStop's going to need that money. I mean, let's be honest here for GameStop for a second here. Listen, like, I'm not necessarily against GameStop, but I'm going to be real about the future outlook of the company. And we're going to get some people that are like, bro, why are you talking about fundamentals? Because fundamentals are the base for any company, right? The reality is the physical video game market is becoming obsolete. Nobody buys physical video games anymore, and we've had this argument many times on the show before. Thank you, Time and Pitts, my man. Appreciate the support. And so if GameStop wants a chance to succeed, they're going to have to delve into the digital download space if they want any chance of becoming, a longer term company. And we'll see if they can ultimately do that. I think it's going to be a tough market to get involved with, but I think them making $1.3 billion is good. I just hope, this is my fear of what's going to happen with GameStop, and this is my honest fear about it, okay? I'm worried that GameStop is going to crunch some numbers and realize that getting into the digital download space is a harder thing than they thought. And so then instead they're going to double down on their current crappy business model that has lost them money for years. And they're just not going to try to get into the digital download space. I think long term, if they want to survive, they need to get into digital downloads. And I think, don't they have Cohen on board? I think he knows that and is going to work for that. So we'll see what happens. But that's my fears about GameStop, is that they're going to be too afraid to enter that space. Hey, what's up, Steve? Hey, what's up, James? Hey. Yeah, CLOV. I know CLF is a Wall Street Bet stock too. All right, so CLF is gapping up a little bit. KXIN is starting to get some moves here. I don't know why this one's gapping up, but we can look at KXIN and see why. This is Kyaxin Auto Holdings. They announced a cooperation, like a deal with a leading RV retailer. So some type of catalyst came out for KXIN. Again, ADIL, smaller float, less than 20 million for ADIL. Dial, this is the alcohol use disorder drug company. Atosta Therapeutics is up to 620s. Still looking at AEI for sure. See if we can hold over these levels. It had a pretty rough day yesterday, but sometimes extension on the downside is okay. GBR, really interesting stock. This is one of my favorites. Now, granted, it's gapping down a pretty significant amount. It looks fine, though. That's the difference. So, even though this one's gapping down some, we're still watching it. Here's 780s. I think that's a lot of support here. And remember, guys, hit that like button so we can do tech time today if you haven't already. Run those like numbers up. If we get 150 likes, we'll do tech time. FENC, NDA. Basically gave back the entire gains it made. I like GBR. I mean, GBR looks good on the chart wise. GBR looks good. Alright, so we got the spike up on the daily chart. It doesn't really ever hold its gains for GBR, but, you know, we're going to watch it regardless here. Alright, so far this is my main watch list. These are the stocks that I'm actually watching closely. ADIL breaking over the VWAP now. Great volume, over 370s in pre-market for ADIL. We're going to watch GBR today. BBIG, TRCH, GameStop, of course, AMC, of course, and Wish, and CLOV. Highly shorted stocks. Oh, and then ATOS. Those 7 or 8 stocks are the main ones that we're really paying attention to. Now, I don't know if they're going to hold. We do have BPTH that just kind of popped up. It's at 7s. So we're going to see what we get there for those. Oh, and then GOED is another one we're watching on that list as well. GOED. BPTH dumping down here. Look at ADIL, guys. This is probably my favorite one right now. Probably my favorite. Yeah, ADIL over the VWAP here. Maybe we'll take a little feeler trade just to get in the groove of things early in the morning. Get my feet wet. We're going to add 25 shares to this on a pullback. Alright, so we're with 25 shares of ADIL here. We might add one more lot of 25 shares into the group. I probably shouldn't trade pre-market, but we're going to see if we get a little surge here, if you will. And there's the surge. I probably should have gotten a little bit more shares, but that's okay. Uh, All right, we're with 50 shares with the 73 entry. We just want to see us hold at the VWAP. If we don't hold here, we're gonna get out. Maybe I should try to trade like Apple more in pre-market. VTNR gapping up a little bit. Okay, got you. I heard the text, I just didn't check my phone yet. Oh, yeah, you can hop on. Alright. Hey, good luck, Chris. First day trading. Remember to take it slow, brother. Take it slow, man. You know, it's one of those things where a lot of people get really excited to day trade. A lot of people have never day traded before, so their first day trading is really exciting. I'm going to mentally prepare yourself for what's probably going to happen, which is that you're probably just going to lose money. Now, I don't want to be a negative person, but most new traders are going to lose money. So if you've never day traded before, just mentally prepare yourself for that. The goal is to trade small enough to protect yourself and not lose that much. Right, so just trade small. That's the best advice I can give you. We're going to get two-way in here, and he'll probably confirm what I'm saying too. Let me turn the music down real quick.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. If you can hear me. Hold on. Let me get the music down. Yeah, I can hear you. There you go. What's up, man? What's up, man?
Cool.
All right, let's get a sound check, guys. Sound check 1 2.
Microphone checker.
1 2 1 2. All right, we should be good, I think. Say something one more time. Let me look at the audio levels.
Yeah. We're just looking at Phoenix, man. Good job, brother.
What,
just
yesterday?
Looking at your text right now. Yeah, he just posted something about he had a good, nice trade.
Oh.
He had a call, wish call yesterday.
Oh, nice, man. Yeah, Wish, CLOV. Doing great. BBIG, another highly shorted stock, too. That one looks good.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
So what were you saying about TRCH?
Yeah, it's going to be my main today. Actually, just located some.
Nice.
So for a short side, because it's at MIC, this is part of our first red day setup.
Right.
So this is going to be one of my mains. I think might be the only thing I may trade because I'm not seeing anything else that fits my criteria except for TRCH.
Right. Yeah, I might dabble at, like, you know me, I used to short mid and high caps, and so I might kind of, one of the ones I used to always short, and basically what I used to do.
AMD?
Yeah, I would short AMD. I don't know if I'm liking AMD anymore. It's volatile still. I should go back to it, but like I'm gonna watch. AMD used to be a lot cheaper too. Now it's like $80.
Hmm.
MU is another one, but I was looking at like a lot of the time. What I used to do is I'd watch the SPY, I'd watch the market, and then I'd wait for the market to like break big lows, kind of like futures trading almost. And that's kind of what got me started with futures trading. I'm looking for very similar setups, but I'm looking for green to red. So I'm looking for like a stock to open up uh, bullish and then quickly reverse, break lows, and then pull back to that low in kind of a Z pattern, and then short into this pop here, and then cover quickly, with like Apple
Right.
or with like
Hmm.
AMD or MU. And this is what I used to always do. The key is that you have market weakness as well, because you don't ever want to trade against the market with mid and high caps unless it's like a correlating stock that you want to trade against the market with. But most of the time you don't. And there's that common saying, 3 out of 4 stocks follow the market. When they say that, they're mostly meaning mid and high cap stocks are what follows the market. So like, unless there's some type of weird negative correlation between the two, if the SPY tanks, Apple's going to tank. And maybe Apple
Right.
tanking might cause the SPY to tank, and there's a lot of other nuances to it. But that's what we might take a testing short trade just because it's been a while since I short.
Hmm.
And that was really
Yeah.
my system before penny stocks. And now that I have a
Yeah.
$70,000 buying power account, I can kind of trade them if I want to, which feels good.
Well, that's funny because like that's part of the strategies we use at NMIC. It's called low hanging fruit.
Yeah.
So like today's plays for that would be AEI, ENOT, MNOV. So yesterday's quote unquote hot chicks.
Yeah.
Everybody forgot about it. Everybody's looking at the new hot chick of the day. And especially if they're weak, we just look for those bounces to short back into.
Right. No, that makes a lot of sense too, because volume dries up. You got a lot of just downward all day faders from that.
Yeah, it's a much easier play. Less eyes are involved, less manipulation. So looks like everybody's all over TRCH. So some of the other tickers will be easier to play, but
for
there's
sure.
just so much meat on TRCH. So
Yeah.
I have to get some.
Yeah, so I see Proaxis in the chat. He's saying, what about only day trade stocks you are comfortable going long in? I mean, listen, bro, I don't know what kind of like weirdness is going on out there with like the GameStop and AMC crowd. The reality is short traders aren't hurting these stocks like you think they are. If anything, short traders are giving your favorite stocks liquidity. Like ask Two-Way. Two-Way, as a long trader, what stocks do you go, what stocks are you looking for? You're looking for highly shorted stocks. Like that's what you want to go long in. What you're avoiding in the market is highly shorted stocks. Like you don't,
Right.
because they have a higher propensity to get squeezed up. So shorts are good for long traders, guys. Like when I'm targeting
It's
stocks,
the feel.
yeah. Like look at BBIG. BBIG, highly shorted stock. Huge moves up over the last 2 months. CLOV, highly shorted stock. Huge moves up. BBIG, Wish. All of these are highly shorted stocks. They're making huge percentage moves up. And so I get it. Like, listen, I know there's been some unrealistic profit targets thrown out there for some of these meme stocks. And I'm on board with AMC. And GameStop's gapping up today. It looks good. And I even yelled at Kramer because I thought Kramer was a little disrespectful. But at the same time, you can't just use shorters as a blanket statement just to justify the stocks not hitting the levels everybody claimed they would. Like there's a lot of strictly like meme YouTubers that are just promoting meme stocks like AMC and GameStop, and that's all they're talking about. And they kept telling people last week it would hit 100K and all this craziness. And then when it doesn't, they're like, oh, it's those pesky short traders. It's their fault. Or it's scalper day traders. It's their fault. It's just kind of like, y'all get out of here. Y'all are just showing y'all are new to the market. Like short traders are good
Exactly.
for these trades. They're good for these stocks. Like you want shorts involved because then you get squeezed out. The shorts get squeezed out. You can profit from that. And so I never understood the weirdness from, getting mad at short traders. You got to let people be, like, people are going to have their biases. That's the beautiful thing about the stock market.
Well, you just really hit the nail on the head. I mean, it's like, I don't know what it is when people coming into the stock market, especially got brought into by the whole AMC, WBSB stuff. They see shorts as evil,
Right.
but that's part of the mechanics for you to to get a good long trade, right?
Right.
Um, nothing's going to continue to go up, up, up without it. So it's like it's having the right mindset. So it's like you got basically two camps. You got the people who come in, have no desire to know how to trade, and they just want to pick the hot stock, hold it, and let it go to the moon and be millionaires over a week or so. And then you
Right.
got people like you and I who take it serious. It's more of a profession. We
Right.
see the big pictures. We've seen the momentums, these type of swings over and over. So we capitalize on the moves like you did, right, on AMC,
Right.
and then pull your money out and reinvest it when those opportunities present itself.
Right.
So it's two different camps. So you understand the full mechanics on it. So the ones who don't, unfortunately, those are the ones that kind of wither away. I mean, unfortunately, I
Right.
saw somebody on Discord yesterday in our group mention about Dogecoin. Like, what happened to Dogecoin?
Yeah, bro.
Look,
Doge just
Doge, it
tanked.
it went right back to the launch pad, right
Yeah.
back to the launch pad. So it's what happened to a dollar move? What happened to going to the moon? And it's the
Right.
next it's the next Bitcoin and all that.
Right.
It's the same type of games,
It's
right?
just
So you got to
sensationalist.
capitalize on it.
Yeah,
Hmm.
for sure. And that's why, like, even when I was trading in Dogecoin, like, even when I was holding Dogecoin, and we did a lot of Dogecoin streams, I was very open about it.
Hmm.
Like, I told people, I said, hey, look, am I going to hold this thing for a year? Absolutely not. Am I going to just never sell? Absolutely not. Same thing with AMC, and I'm still in AMC, but am I going to hold AMC forever? No. I think we mentioned it yesterday, but it's like, look, I heard a lot of people that lost their tail by never selling
Hmm.
Dogecoin. Like, they just never sold. They were up huge percentages and they just never took profits. And it's like you got to sit there and think about it, guys. Like, listen, like that's just not smart, right? Like experienced traders. I don't care how bullish I am in a symbol, right? I don't care how bullish I am in a coin. If I'm up 600+%, I'm gonna take some off. Like there's nothing wrong with that. Like that, the mentality that is bad is a dumb mentality. Like, of course you want to take you need to cover your trade, not cover the whole thing. But if you're up 600-700%, take some off. Have a free trade.
Hmm.
Have a risk-free trade. Then you can hold it even longer if you want to. But you better take some off so you protect yourself. And it's like this weird new mentality that just sparked up this year, like never sell, diamond hands.
Right.
I'm not gonna sell.
No.
I'm not gonna protect myself in these trades. It's just dumb. It's just something that new traders are saying. That new traders that recently entered the market, they heard about GameStop, they heard about AMC, they saw a bunch of videos about it, and they're just talked
Right.
into doing whatever these people want them to do. And
You know what? And John, here's the thing about it. I feel no sympathy for those people or any sorrow for those people who refuse to listen to people like you on the stream preaching the gospel, so to speak, right?
yeah,
And they refuse to listen. And if it's on them it's their money, they can do what they want, but they can't come back here and say, exactly what they've been doing. And honestly, at the end of the day, those are the people I take money from
right.
every day, and
What's
that's fine
crazy?
because
Yeah, for sure. What's crazy to me is that you have people saying, "Hey, like anytime I talk about GameStop or AMC, what do people say here? They say, "Oh, it's not about fundamentals. It's not about fundamentals." But then they say diamond hands, and it's like, okay,
Mhm.
so you want us to diamond hands it, but you want us to diamond hands it not based off of fundamentals? The only
No.
time you should be
Mhm.
diamond handsing anything is based off of strong fundamentals. Like that's the
Right.
only reason you should be diamond handsing anything. You're gonna
Right.
diamond hand something based off of anything else aside from fundamentals. That's crazy. Like that's crazy. And again, it's just sensationalist. It's just something that new traders get wrapped up in. If I say it's sensationalist, they get mad at me because it's not a pleasant thought. It's certainly an unpleasant thought to think, hey, maybe these people could be wrong about these moves.
Yeah.
They could be wrong. Maybe AMC doesn't, and that's a possibility, guys. I'm not saying it
Mhm.
is. I'm holding AMC. I'm in it, but it's certainly a possibility that it doesn't hit 1,000. There's certainly a possibility that it doesn't hit 100 too. I mean, I think 100's.
Yep.
I think it'll hit 100 eventually, but
Yeah. And that's the thing. It's like you look at like you said, fundamentally, without this momentum that's happening right now, fundamentally, none of these companies could do what it's doing right now, fundamentally on their own. So,
exactly.
I see people talking about, the synthetic move, this and that, the other. This is an unnatural move. What's happening at AMC, GME, and all these guys. It's unnatural. It shouldn't
Right.
happen because
Exactly.
there's so much manipulation happening, so much money flowing into it. On the company on its own merit, it wouldn't be able to do this. So
Right.
long term, as an investment, Yeah, that's a whole different discussion
Yeah,
altogether.
for sure. Right. I'll hold this for a year maybe and swing trade it, and I have, and I've made a ton of money. AMC largest trade I've
Hmm.
got into this year. But it's like y'all. Thank you also Todd. By the way, thank you for becoming a member, brother, my man. Thank you, bro. But yeah. It's one of those things where it's like, look, like I support you guys, like apes. If you're in here, like I support you guys, right? But just be respectful and understand there's different sides. Like you don't have to just scream at everybody that has an opposing view. Like the beautiful
Right.
part about the stock market is that we all have opposing views. And so we're going to have shorts, we're going to have longs, we're going to have people that like stocks, people that dislike stocks, and that is a normal part of the market. You know, you can't get started with the market, you know, in the last 6 months after all the GameStop and craziness and start yelling at people for their biases, yelling at short traders that have been around for years. Like that's not a reasonable behavior. And again, it's a sign that you're new. It's a sign that you're new to the stock
Hmm.
market. You got to just be able to see it for what it is, understand there's both sides, and you can sit there and look at shorts and say, "Hey, I think you're wrong. You're about to lose your tail," and they can look at you and say, "Hey, I think you're wrong. You're about to lose your tail," and it's all fun, but just be respectful. You know,
Yeah.
understand there's multiple sides and facets to the market. You know, which nobody ever talks about really. With that said, we'll look at VTVT. VTVT ripping up
Yep.
here at
Uh,
318s.
Dude, I am just now look as you're speaking. I'm looking at the filings right now.
Yeah,
Um, it looks really good. It
yeah,
looks really good.
for
I
sure.
mean, in short for percentage, it's mid high. It's like 10%.
It's high
Float is
enough.
about 21 million. Market cap is 200 million. So it's right in my wheelhouse. 3.2 months left of cash, right? And here's the things that I love about these companies. So they have a S3 that just came out on June 3rd of this year, and it's a resale. They label it as a resale. So resale basically all it means is it's already registered share. It's not new shares or an offering or any of that sort. So this is basically an investor who got in with the company early on, had a big stake on it, and they're looking to now sell the shares they currently have. So the company already made their money originally from the IPO, let's say.
Hmm.
So because if it's over a certain threshold percentage, it has to be registered with the SEC, with the 424B4 B3. But recently, I've started to see them hide certain things on these resales. So, when you do kind of like a quick glance, oh, it's a resale, it's not a big deal. I'm gonna just move on. They're not making any money, right? So you have to actually look into the filings in here, and it says what they registered. There, it says here will not receive no proceeds from the Class A or shares of the Class A common stock. However, we may receive gross proceeds up to 47 million under the purchase agreement, including the sale up to 9.4 million shares of Class A. So this is separate from the resale, and they hide it in it. So unless you go actually dig through the filings, you have no idea. You would just kind of look through it real quick. Oh, it's a resale. It's not a big deal. There's no dilution. No, there is.
Hmm.
Plus, they got 3.2 months left of cash.
So are you looking to
So this
short
is
this
going
thing?
on. Heck yeah. I would.
I don't blame you. I don't blame you. What do you?
I mean,
Good
I mean,
volume. What's
it
the
just
float?
makes sense.
Oh, look at the daily
This
chart too.
one, 20. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, look at the
20,
daily chart.
20, it's called 21. Mm-hmm.
Okay. Yeah. So
So it's just painting the picture. It's painting the picture for me, right?
right. Every time it spikes, it fails. You know.
Mm-hmm.
And so that's a huge thing too. What do you think about? There's also BPTH I saw recently kind of start to
Yeah.
make some moves, and I know this one's one I've traded a lot before. It's had a lot of history. It is a previous runner. Look at this thing back in February. This thing ran to 24,
Right.
but again, another
Traded
chart
it
where
before.
spikes and fails, spikes and fails.
Right. And this one here, this one's a little bit more cautious on it. This one has a float of 5 million. So this can be heavily manipulated. We talked about float rotation yesterday on our trader rehab. This could be a prime example how it can rotate quite a bit. It's already coming up close to a million, and it just started to move. Um, it, Now it does have a huge shelf out there of 74 million out there they could unload. However, they have 57 months worth of cash.
Oh, well, they're good then.
So I don't see them making any big offering anytime soon.
For
I mean, they really don't
BPTH.
need to.
Hmm.
On
Okay.
BPTH. They don't need to. That's not to say that they won't,
Right.
but they don't have a pressing need.
They're not struggling.
Um, No, I mean another one that was struggling earlier, which again the range is not huge for me, but just something to keep note is was PXS or
Yeah,
PXS.
PXS. Yeah, I saw
Papa,
that one.
yep, PXS. That one had no months left of cash, has less than a month left of cash.
Hmm.
They have a minimum bid price requirement. So they've been told by the SEC they need to get their bid price over $1, right?
Right.
And they have to have it by a certain time frame, and they have a little bit of a shelf, about 5 million.
So sure enough,
So they need
now they're
yeah,
gapping up.
they need cash. Need cash. They need to keep it up, prop up over $1, or else they get the possibility to get delisted off the Nasdaq, and they don't want that. So those are the type of things like what's the agenda, and that's
Right.
how I paint the picture and say, okay, I like this one over the other one. In this case, PXS. Ideally, the news and everything for me sounds great, but the range there is none. There's no meat on the bone. So
Right.
I'm just now going to disregard that. Looking at TRCH, looking at VTVT.
What about
As we speak, let me look at that.
I'm in
Uh-huh.
ADIL right now. I'm probably about to sell $10, small little loss. But what do you think about ADIL? I know this one's got a small float, less than 15 million, I
Yeah.
think, or less than 20 million. So it fits within my float criteria.
Yeah, I mean, looking at the daily chart, what is it right now? JDIL.
It's at 350s.
It's at 354. So yeah,
I think it's a
it
strong daily chart.
it's a breakout on the daily
Yeah.
chart, right? It broke over that resistance area back in February
Yeah.
time frame, February to March. So
Right.
it broke over that. It is kind of bullish. I mean, the float's nice. Institutional ownership's like 10%. Float is only 5%. 3.2 left of cash.
Right.
They have an S1 that's pending. Let me see if they have a hidden ATM on it. 23 million. No, they don't have a hidden ATM, so they're good. And then they got a resale. Look at this resale came out on June 11th of this year. Look at the proceeds real quick.
Yeah, I might get out of this one,
And
guys, if it breaks under 350. It's testing that now. We're down like $11, so it's pretty small. But if it breaks under 350, which is like a big isolated low under the VWAP, I'm just gonna jump out of this one for now. I'll let
yeah,
it test, but small size.
yeah, I mean it's okay. I mean,
Right.
daily chart for me, it's not the ideal. They do have a resale, but they don't have any hitting offerings within that resale, so they're actually not going to make any money on it. And they got that shelf, but it's still pending. It's not doesn't have an effect,
Right.
so it's okay. Maybe
Yeah.
later on, maybe if it runs for a few days, then I'll revisit. But as of
Right.
right now, it's not the top of my list.
Right. Yeah, for sure. Oh, also, quick side note, and sorry to do it on stream. Are you good for 7 o'clock tonight?
Oh, can I get back to you?
Yeah. Yeah, you get back to me. No worries.
Okay.
Um, yeah, and
I
also,
have
guys,
to work on a. Mhm.
oh, I was just gonna say, also, guys, if you want to be a part of Trader Rehab, we are
Mhm.
filming episodes, and it's a fun show. So yeah, email me or message two-way at two-way trader on Twitter, or at beginnertrading@gmail.com for me, or here on Discord, or just let me know in the stream, and we'll talk about it. ANPC starting to move a little bit. I'm still looking at VTVT. Uh,
Yeah.
VTVT is
And
volatile.
let me see. Let me look at how much the locates cost real quick. And Corey, what do I use for most of my fundamental analysis? I use several websites. I use primarily use bamsec.com to check the spilins. I look at Finviz to get some of the fundamental analysis. I use big charts to look at the lines. And of course Yahoo Finance. So I use a lot of the free stuff. I'm a big freebie guy. So if I can get it for free, I'll go ahead and use that.
Yeah, and there's some good free resources. We talked about it on the show we did yesterday, but
Oh
um,
shoot.
one of the free resources that I used to use, and is it as thorough as Benzinga? No, but it's still pretty useful. Is StockMarketWatch.com. If you look at StockMarketWatch.com, you can see the pre-market action. You can go to the top stocks of the day. You can look at the after-hour session. They have crypto now. And so if you look at stockmarketwatch.com, you can see all this different stuff. It shows basically this gap list, all the scans, top losing stocks. If I want to go to commodities, I could look at commodities. Just a really nice website for free. And again, that is stockmarketwatch.com. Check it out. Not sponsored by them or anything. It's just it's what I used. So when I first got started trading, when I was still using free options, that's what I used. And it's useful. It gets the job done. That's for sure.
Nice. So I'm just responding to some of the questions here. Bob, any tips or videos you could share or point to us for tape reading? So I have an extensive library. I've been recording for the past 6 to 8 months of tape stuff, but unfortunately, it's a closed library. I only do that for MIC members. So other than that, there are some webs. I think there's one called Tape Replay that has some older tape replay functions on it. I'll post it if you don't mind, John. I can post a link on it. Yeah. It's not. I think that it's actually one of my buddies from MIC. He doesn't post anything as of late. He hasn't posted in a while. I think about a year, but it has some good videos there, and I think he uses Trade Zero's charting and some Thinkorswim.
Yeah.
So I can post it there.
Yeah, sure. Go ahead. Yeah, guys. Any free resource, I'm open to y'all posting.
There you go. Yeah, I got some. This is where I got my ideas as how to record my charting and my tape.
Right. Yeah, I'm not much of a tape reader. I mean, I use the level 2 and the time and sales, but most of the time with level 2, I'm just using it to judge price action on a short-term basis. And with time and sales, I use it even less, to be honest. I used to use it a ton, but with scalping, it's, I just haven't found a need to use it yet, with my system. But every trader's a little bit different. Some traders rely more heavily on level 2 and time and sales. Others, it's all subjective, really. What else do we have here? I see. I'm still sitting in ADIL here, and I don't know what. I mean, I'm gonna let it test 350. It continues to kind of bounce there. I'm hoping it'll hold, but now my risk is just this low right here at 348. Breaks underneath that, it'll be less than $15 loss, which is pretty small, all things considered. So we're just gonna wait this one out and see what happens, but. It's been a while since I took a pre-market trade. I probably shouldn't have. Pre-market is just not the best time for me as a trader. I'm just not much of a pre-market trader. And I think that one of the things that helped my system was just not trading in pre-market, really.
Bro, that's something we preach at MIC. If you're new to trading and all that, don't trade any pre-market whatsoever, and just wait for the open, because that's where the majority of the money is made anyways.
Right, exactly. Like most of the time, I make most of my money in the first 20 minutes, and then anything after that it's not that I don't make money after that. It's just the easy money comes in the first 20 minutes. 20, 30 minutes, really. After that, you got to fight a little bit harder to find opportunity that is good, that is favorable.
Right. The majority of my trades come in the first 30 minutes of the open.
Right.
And that's where my most successful trades come from. Pre-market, like I'm looking to I actually got a couple of fantasy orders out on TRCH right now, only because it's a first red day setup. Other than that, I rarely trade pre-market. So You're not missing a ton in pre-market. Even though it looks like you are, there really isn't.
Right. And that's what gets people. That's what got me today is the fear of missing out. You got FOMO in it, but there's just less favorable moves. Like even me as a VWAP trader, right? If you look at pre-market, it's not a super favorable time for trends in VWAP. Using VWAP, like look at ADIL. Like VWAP, pre-market is kind of like a manic, depressive state where big rips up, big drops down, big rips up, big drops down, big rips up, big drops down, and so there's less trends to attack in an easy way. You're going to have some that maintain trends, but most of them don't, and so most of them had a catalyst that caused the spike up, and then after that they consolidate. Is usually what goes on in pre-market, really. But I see PXS show back up here, so it's over ones now. But ADIL, we'll see what happens. I guess I could set a stop loss. I'm just going to set a stop loss here and not even have to worry about it because it's consolidating too much right now. So let me get my stop loss out. I don't know if I've ever set one in pre-market, but I should be able to. Let me see.
I know. I've even traded after hours, bro. That's like the
Oh
Wild
man.
Wild West. I hated it.
I mean, the only
I
okay,
hated it.
I don't even need to set a stop loss. I'm just gonna get out here. Yeah, I've traded after hours. The only way I really ever traded after hours though was
Hmm.
I would hold overnight. So like I might trade after hours and have some success with it, but it was mostly like spotting things that were most likely or hopefully going to gap up the next day, like seeing volatility start off in pre-market, getting in, and then holding overnight. Aside from that, I never really had any type of success in after hours, especially day trading. VTVT or VTVT dumping down here. Um,
Yeah, I just got some shorts or some locates on this one here.
yeah, I'm gonna try to short a little
We'll
bit of
see.
Apple maybe. Um,
Apple.
yeah, I mean Apple was one that I used to trade a lot. I used to short this one a lot. Very simple
Mm.
strategy, just kind of a Z green to red move at the opening bell. So we open up, we push up, we break lows. I short that. A lot of the time the trend's going to continue like this. So that's and that's something I shorted a lot. A lot of it depends on the actual market though. Like it depends on the SPY itself. If the SPY gets really weak, then I'll attack that trend on the short side. I'm
Hmm.
a little nervous, so I don't have to do anything else just to be able to short. Like I don't actually have to like prepare it aside from that clicking the short button. Um, right?
Yep.
I've never really. I don't know if I shorted through a funded account program before, but I've never really. Um,
Just sell. Yeah.
yeah. So we'll see about TOS. If I start to get good at it, I might have to switch. But most mid and high caps are shortable here. So like
Hmm.
most blue chip stocks are shortable, which is good. So like
Yep.
Apple, Microsoft, Tesla's not. I used to trade Tesla a lot as well, but it's not shortable either.
Don't you dare
Hey,
short Tesla.
I know
I just,
Daniel get mad at me,
I
bro.
just
Daniel get
ordered
mad
my
at me.
Model 3 yesterday, so don't
What?
you
Dude, oh,
dare.
that's dope. Oh man, I want a Tesla. Honestly, Carol wanted a truck,
Uh-huh.
but if it was up to me, I would have gotten a Tesla. You know,
Yeah.
Teslas are cool. Teslas are like my favorite car. Just because they're the future, man. They're the future. Like, how cool is it to have a car that runs 12 seconds less, 12 seconds or less, quarter mile flat,
Hmm.
stock that doesn't even make noise when it does it. Like, that's just cool to me,
Right. I know. Well, listen, it wasn't planned, but based after
Yeah.
what happened,
You had the Stinger.
last, I love my Stinger.
Oh, dude, those were
Don't
so
bring her
cool
up. It's
too.
going to hurt my
Oh,
heart.
oh,
But no, we finally got our settlement. So we placed the order last night for a Tesla and
nice.
we'll go from there. But yeah, TRCH coming up on the previous close is looking to go green to red here.
Right.
I'm away for a bounce. I mean, it could break here easily. Then if it breaks with authority, then I'll look to short on the bounce back. Other than that, I expect this to kind of that previous closing price to hold. And then I'll look for a nice bounce to short off as well.
Right. Yeah, I think the previous closing price is one that, like, even in my back testing videos, and we'll go ahead and do tech time. I think we got enough likes. Yeah, we'll go ahead and do it now.
Hmm. Okay,
Um,
go ahead.
I was just gonna use the previous closing price in it. So like
Oh yeah.
a lot of the time, we have the strategy that I was talking about, right? But if we find the previous closing price like right around that area, it's something I talked about yesterday. Then the strategy usually works a little bit better. And so having that level to kind of prop the stock up. Look at BPTH, guys. Having that level, we'll just look at Clove. I guess Clove. There's probably gonna be at least a few examples of this. But having that today we're going to be talking about green to red and red to green moves. Just because I am going to be shorting some, but I think I think a lot of the time traders overcomplicate strategies, right? Like a lot of traders overcomplicate them, but they're very simple. And so if you can find a good volume stock, attacking even in that first few minutes, like you'll see this type of move happen a lot, where we open up red, we have an engulfing candle, and then we break this high and continue. When I scalped mid and high caps, just entering on this break was one of my favorite
Hmm.
strategies. Just a very simple 3-minute candle strategy. And you can see this thing happen a lot with many different stocks. You can even back test it really quickly. I remember I back tested these type of moves. And you get some pretty fast results. Like even if you just use a 1-to-1 ratio here, or a half to a half ratio there too. It'll work there as well. But I've never tried it shorting these mid and high caps. But I think one of the best ways to look at this is looking at just opening range breakouts in a way. And so the way you have to look at this is you identify that opening range. And it's one of the reasons the opening range is so important. So say we have an opening range of this right here. We can see the range right around here. You can get in and look at the trend continue. So once that range breaks, we have that really nice continuation of trend on the downside. If we look at CLOV on the upside, we can probably find a very similar thing here. Maybe we'll find one here and wait for that range to break. And then look, we get the range break, and then we get that nice move up. So identifying that first 5 to 10 minutes of range and then attacking that is one of my favorite things to do in the market. Here is another one. It needs to be at least 5 minutes, though. That's the key. Here's the range. Look at the nice continuation of this trend down. And that's what a lot of traders are using, that opening range breakout. A lot of them are also using 5-minute charts. So they're using like 5-minute charts here. Here's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Let's see if we can get this. And some of them aren't going to work perfectly. Like you can see this one kind of chopped up and down sideways. It went up enough to maybe justify it. But a lot of traders are using 5-minute opening range breakouts. But I think the key is just looking for that consolidation. Like here's the consolidation. Look at the nice upward trend after that. Definitely better than 1-to-1 here for a ratio. And I think looking at that and just being able to, I think a lot of trading is just conditioning. So I think a lot of trading is just conditioning your brain to see specific things. Like here's another one. Here's the range here. Look at when this range breaks. Beautiful downward trend. Continuing. And this will happen a lot, not just with mid and high caps, but with penny stocks as well. Like you'll see the range break with penny stocks. Here's the range, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Here's that range, and then let's wait for that range to actually break. Look at the range break here. Look at when it actually breaks. Boom, really nice downward move. So being able to spot that opening range, and it's another reason why you want to let that first 5 to 10 minutes play out, so you can see this range. Like you want to be able to identify this range and wait for this range to break. Look at this range break on this side. Even if you put a 5-minute chart up, which might be even better. A lot of traders are attacking the opening range breakout in that way because it's an effective way to do it. Like I think the general go-to with opening range breakouts is 3 to 4 minutes of candles, right? And then look at the beautiful range break, at least 1-to-1 there. And there's just a lot of strategies that revolve around this. If we look at mid and high caps, same type of thing. Same type of thing. We can see opening ranges here and attack that. And sometimes they're going to work, and of course, sometimes they're not. But identifying range breaks is one of my favorite ways to trade. It's one of the most effective ways to trade. And to go back to what Two-Way was just talking about, the previous closing price is one of those levels that we certainly watch in those range breaks. So like for AMC, for instance, it's right around 55.69. But we're looking for that previous closing price. We're looking for that range to break here because, for instance, let's look at AMC yesterday. And we're not day trading AMC, of course. But the previous closing price was right here at 42 yesterday. Look at when this level actually breaks on AMC. Look how weak it gets. So this level held as resistance. It held its support. Look at all the sway this previous closing price had over the stock's movement. Like that's one of the biggest levels on this stock that specific day. And then look when we break underneath that, traders lose confidence. Thank you, Kiam. Hey, thank you, bro. Hey, you're just now subscribing, bro. Damn. That hurts. That hurts, Kiam. But no, I'm just joking with you, man. But watching that previous closing price is big. Here's another example. Here's AMC. And to look at the opposing side here, here's AMC. Here's the previous close, right? 55.18. So right here is the previous closing price on this specific day. Look at AMC on this specific day. Ignore this one. This is the one from the previous day. But look at the previous closing price here. Look at how much sway this previous closing price has over AMC's movement. Go back into looking at the opening range breakout. Look at this. Look at the opening range. And then look at when AMC actually breaks the opening range. Huge rip up. And so identifying that opening range and then attacking that range break, there's a lot of different ways. I'm not going to tell you which way to do it. I prefer to wait for the range to break and then buy pullbacks to test it. I don't just buy it as soon as the range breaks because that'll fake you out. I wait for the range to break and then buy pullbacks to test it. Here's a pretty good example of that right here. If we're looking at a 5-minute chart, breaks the range, we buy the pullback and then ride the bounce up. But you'll see range breaks like this in the, you'll see opening range like this happen over and over and over again. And it's one of the things that as a trader, especially a momentum trader, you want to condition yourself to see it. And that takes time. But yeah.
Mm-hmm. No, I mean, I love that. I mean, I use something similar to my strategy because once, especially if it's a highly manipulated stock and I can just see there's one entity controlling the ticker, I may scalp it. I won't go heavy, but once I see it sets that range and it breaks below that range. Now I know big picture that the current trend is broken. And now that's confirmation for me to go with heavier size. So I always look at the big picture, even though I was just chatting with Martin there. I trade off the 1 minute. As the day develops, I'll switch to the 5, I'll switch to 15 and 30 just to see what the key levels are. And then plot my lines and then switch back to the 1 minute to execute my orders. But yeah, I always look at the big picture and see what the trend is. Did it break over that? The previous closing price is below it, what's the overall sentiment?
Exactly. Yeah, that's an important part of it. Like, it takes time for sure. It takes time to read that sentiment. But yeah, the previous closing price is just a big influential level. Look at VTVT right now. VTVT breaking over the VWAP, looking strong over 3. Looks good.
Yep. I might take a little taste here on BPTH.
Nice.
You know what? No, I'm a hold. I don't have enough meat on it. But yeah, VTPT, I'm waiting on that one. And look at TRCH, came right close to the previous closing price, and now it's bouncing off of that.
Yeah. So see, that's exactly one of the reasons we watch it. So we also have a script, guys. I think Two-Way actually gave me the script here.
Thank you for
yeah. Last time I forgot it was you, but yeah.
Yeah.
You can see how important that level is, and it's just a big level. It's a level that you should automatically watch. There's a few milestone levels in a stocks movement that you automatically should watch in pre-market. One's the pre-market high, and then the other one is the previous closing price. It kind of gives you a range. So here's the pre-market high, here's the previous closing price, and this is basically the entire gap up. If a stock breaks below that, it's filled the gap on the downside, and of course, it's not a good sign. I also see a few other ones making moves for the 8 a.m. scrum. We got HSTO starting to make a move, gapped up from 95 cents all the way to 110 right now. So HSTO is getting some moves. I'll have to look a little bit deeper into this stock, but it's moving some.
Which one?
HSTO. So Henry, Stan, Tom, Otto, HSTO.
You say Henry Stan?
Yeah. I couldn't think of the military ones, bro. As
Hotel
a military man, you're probably
Sierra.
like, wait, which one is it? What's H?
Hotel.
Okay, got you.
Yeah, Hotel Sierra Tango Oscar.
I usually am on point with it, but that time I just had to think about it. I was like, Henry Stan, Tommy, Oscar, Where's Otto at? Burn the bonfire. You guys know that joke. Yeah, we had a guy named Otto here. He came accusing me of being, I can't remember who he accused me of being.
Man, you got tons of haters.
Yeah. Oh no, he wasn't a hater, bro. He accused me of being he accused me of stealing his bonfires, which to me sounded like gibberish. I had no idea what it was, and the whole chat made fun of him. He was a good sport about it though.
Yeah.
I saw on the news that some brokerage account overseas, like, just basically stopped giving people their money, and I think that was related. Dude X International, yeah, that was it, Robert. Hey.
So, do you mind if I just answer a question here?
Yeah, sure. Go ahead.
Okay, yeah. And we'll look at the HSTO here in a minute.
Yeah.
Zach Chen asks, can you talk about how you scale into your trade? Do you scale in and before it hit your target entry or after? So this is just from my mentor, and we have a whole process in how we actually scale into a trade with MIC. But there's the way he explains it is like there's a there's always opportunities where you feel like you never get filled, or you get filled too early, right? So you always got to find that balance between those two, to be able to get that sweet spot. So I trade, between, depending on the ticker, I trade up to full size between 1,000 up to 3,000 shares, right? That's my full size position. But as the trade is confirming, I will start with a very smaller size. So if I see a level is at $2.50, that's the key level that I want to get into. I will pepper my orders below that, on that level, and above that. So somewhere in the middle, I'm going to get my orders filled, and that's my average. Once my line confirms and states that this is now a key resistance level, and it depends on the setup, then I'll look to slam the bid and put my full size or close to my full size, once it confirms, like in a death candle and a stuff candle, right? If I am channel trading, that's a little bit different. As it goes against me, I will look to add more size because that's according to my plan. And then on the washes, I would just piecemeal out. So it's very similar to, I forgot what chart that you showed the other day that you were having. I think wasn't it on Friday you were having problems? I think it was with the whole TDA
Thursday
stuff.
And Friday, bro. Yeah, Thursday and Friday were freaking nightmares for me, dude. I was an emotional wreck.
Bro, I feel so bad for you.
Bro, honestly, it's even harder on stream, dude, because I'm on stream and it's like,
yeah,
I'm like, hey, chat, just don't be jerks today, chat. Like, don't be critical. Like, just leave me alone. Like, nobody, like, when you're learning anything or when you're frustrated, the last thing you want to hear is, hey, bro, you did this wrong. You got to do this instead. You know, what are you thinking, bro? Like, that's the last thing anybody wants to hear when they're frustrated. And so it's like, y'all can help me. Just wait.
Yeah.
Just wait. Wait like 5 hours.
Put them in the spot. Put them in your chair and see how they do.
Right, for sure.
Puke all over themselves.
Yeah.
But
no, go ahead.
But anyways, yeah. So as a channel trade is a little bit different. I wanted to scale up because that's how I'm able to get bigger size than the washes I cover. So I'm really scalping, very similar to a trade that John showed recently. But it just depends on what type of setup I'm playing, how I'm going to scale and how I'm going to size in. So hopefully I explained that clearly enough.
Yeah.
Chin.
Yeah, and I think for me, when I scale into positions, a lot of the time, it depends on if it's your plan before you get into the trade. Bitcoin getting hammered, guys, by the way. But yeah, it depends on if it's your original plan. Like, a lot of the times, traders have a bad habit of just kind of doubling down on positions that they're losing in. Now, that's never a good move. But if it was your plan beforehand, like sometimes you'll see me enter a trade and I'll say, hey, I'm going to enter it here. And if it drops down to this level, I'll probably add some more to it. But it's my plan before I get into the trade. It's not just something where I'm losing and I'm like, okay, well, I need a better average with bigger size so I can get out alive in this trade. It's never like that, because that is how you destroy accounts. Like, that is how you're going to destroy accounts. And so if you want to be able to scale in safely, just make sure it's your plan to add more if it's a losing position. And it's like two-way, as always said. Like, it's fine if you're up in the trade. That's when you really should be adding if you're new. Like, if you're new, scale in small. And then once you're in profit, then you can add a little bit larger size. It can take a little bit larger swing because you're protected in that way from it. You can get in, say you get into a trade with 100 shares and you're up 20 cents a share and you're up $20. Then you can add another 100 shares. And even if that stock reverses on you, you're still fine, because you're already up. That's another way to scale in that is effective and it protects yourself. It protects yourself in the trade.
Yeah, I mean, scaling into a position has really improved my trading because it's helped me to keep my emotions controlled. If I started smaller, I'm not going to be freaking out. And the key thing is, I already know how much I'm willing to risk before I enter the trade. And that's key. There's so many people who jump into a trade with bigger size, and then if it moves against them and they just see, oh my gosh, I'm freaking looking at my P&L, it's swinging hard, let me get out. And then you can see that they didn't let the trade breathe, and then the original thought process in the trade works out.
Right.
So it's like you got to test the waters, let it see if it confirms your thesis. As it does, then you can add to your position. I think the gentleman we had on last night was it him that I think he did that. He started small, and then as it confirmed, he added to his position. Yeah, he was a little bit more confident on
Right. And I think that's the right way. Sorry, I'm eating a Tums. That's the right way to do it. Because it protects yourself, and you can take a small position, right, and if it goes towards you, great. You know, you can either add some more, or and be in a better situation, to where a lot of people, a lot of new traders, they double down. You know, and I get it. It's tempting. Like if I'm down in a trade, instead of cutting my loss, it's a lot more tempting to just say, hey, well, why don't I just double the size? I'll need less of a move up to profit. I'll need half the move up I originally needed to profit, and you know, maybe there's a better chance that it's going to bounce now. And that might work most of the time, guys. Like, to be fair, that's going to work most of the time. The problem, though, is that when it does not work, you are going to lose noticeably more than you would. And that is going to completely kill and compensate for the times that it works. Or for the times that it works. And so, understand, like, it's kind of like selling options. Like, you might make money most of the time selling options. The problem is when you don't make money. And the problem is when you do get a black swan, you know, stock with the put option just going crazy. You're going to lose so much money there that it's going to make it not worth it, you know? And so understand that. Like, there's a lot of traders, like, I'm not going to mention any names of some traders on here, but we'll just call him Bay Trader. You know, there's a famous trader out there called, it rhymes with Play Trader or Bay Trader, who basically just keeps averaging in until he wins, right? Mm-hmm. And he doesn't actually do it live, so you can't actually see him doing it. But the problem is that he's just doubling down on every trade he gets into. Like, he's just doubling down so he can get a video of him making a big gain, and then he's not showing you when it doesn't work. Because you'll see him take the trade, and he'll just add it, and he'll be like, oh, okay, and then it keeps going against him. And so he's like, oh, okay, I'm going to add some more here. Oh, I'm going to add some more here. And sure, it looks good. It looks like it's a big gain. The problem, and the thing he's not really showing you, is the times that does not work, and the times where that goes drastically against him. And you know, the reason the Martingale blackjack strategy doesn't work is because the reality is, like, the Martingale blackjack strategy just basically says double your size. It's just like trading. It says double your size every time you lose. So, like, you bet $5. If you lose there, then your next bet, you want to bet $10. You lose there, then the next bet, you want to bet $20. And you can do that 6 times, right, basically. And you might say, well, you'll always win. You know, you're going to win 1 out of 6 times. No, you're not. You know, there are times where you're not going to win 1 out of 6 times. And when you don't, you're going to lose everything. And that's why the Martingale blackjack strategy doesn't work. And it's the same reason just doubling down your trading account when you're in an inconvenient spot just doesn't work. It just doesn't work. Anyways.
So I just took a
roulette.
small position.
Not blackjack. Roulette is actually what it is. I'm sorry, just to clarify. It's the Martingale roulette strategy, not blackjack. My bad.
Yeah.
Anyways.
I don't do gambling.
Yeah.
I just took a small position on TRCH, playing a $0.50 mark right now. So not looking for the big picture move or anything crazy, just trying to pay for my locates right now.
Right. Yeah. Man, I don't know what he said, but it looks bad.
Who?
I don't know. Let me see. Somebody said something in Spanish.
Oh, let me know. I can read it.
What the heck? I thought it was
okay.
Spanish. Oh, it was Portuguese.
No, Brazilian. Yeah, I was about to say.
I don't know what this is, but hey. Something about flip-flops? I wear flip-flops, bro. Listen, don't judge me for my flip-flops, dude.
With compression socks.
Yeah, bro, I'm in compression socks right now. Yeah, for sure. I'm in them right now, you know. But hey, CLOV, guys, ripping up. Absolutely ripping up here. All up to $12. Huge moves for CLOV. Huge miss. And this is why shorts are important, guys. Like, shorts are getting squeezed out of this thing like crazy for CLOV. It's up to $12. Craziness. Let's see what else we got. Is the music off? I don't think maybe it is. There we
All
go.
right. If TRCH breaks under the 1020s, closer to 10s, I'll just take the profits and wait for the next opportunity. Other than that, I'm still looking to scale up to 11.
Yeah.
11, even 1150.
And see, that's his plan before he got in, guys. And so it's like there's a difference, there's a difference. Like, you can add to positions, and I do the same thing he's doing. It's just one of those things where there's a lot of traders. I don't know. There's just some traders. Like I said, I'm not going to mention any names of the traders on YouTube, but yeah, there's some traders that I've been watching them, and they got some good content. But some of their trading styles, you can read in the comment section. People are just like attacking them, and rightfully so, because some of their trading styles are just dangerous for traders. And he's one of them. I'm not going to mention his name, but like I said, it rhymes with play trader.
I don't think I've ever seen his content.
Oh, here, I'll send you what his name is.
Oh, okay.
Does your heartbeat increase when you place a trade? Yeah, I mean, some to a certain extent, sure. But does it get all fluttery? No. Not unless you're talking about last Friday, Then maybe it get a little fluttery. But it's just new sizing. Like I said, I did calm down a lot yesterday, and yesterday was a great day. We ran like 85-90% accuracy yesterday, so we calmed down. We had to get our nerves settled after some craziness. BIOC, guys, rip it up. BIOC's at 540s. Here's GameStop too. GameStop at 216s.
I think I made a mistake.
Oh, for TRCH?
Got into a trade. Yeah, and I got to go to the bathroom.
Oh, no, man. That's never a fun thing, bro.
Coffee's kicking in.
Yeah. I had to give up coffee, dude, so I haven't been, having it. But I miss coffee, man. I had to take an Excedrin this morning just because it had caffeine.
I don't know how you do it.
It's too acidic, man. It messes with my stomach, bro. I can't do it.
Put a little coconut creamer, man. Mellow it out.
Yeah, I tried, man. Honestly, I've gone back to it. I love coffee so much that, like, even though it's bad for me, I still use it. Especially like on the weekends. Like on the weekends when I don't trade, I love getting up, relaxing, sitting on the couch, drinking a cup of coffee. Bro. But can't anymore.
So what do you have in your hand then?
Huh? Nothing. I don't have any drink, bro.
Nothing.
I don't even have a water up here. I might need to go grab one. But I don't have anything, dude. I don't have anything. I just didn't drink. Like I said, I've been taking an Excedrin for because I've had a headache. I've had a migraine for a few days, but Excedrin has a little bit of caffeine in it, but that's it. And for some reason, Excedrins are fine. So like it's caffeine is fine, but like coffee specifically, which sucks because I love coffee, but coffee's bad for me. It's just probably too acidic.
You can go with a Mellow brand.
I've tried, but yeah, I had to give it up, Larry. I'm kind of sad about it, but AMC's not green. Single mom. Oh yeah, AMC's not green. AMC's technically red on the day. Which is why, like AMC, big red day yesterday. It's technically, it's close to break even right now. The previous closing price on AMC, so the level at which AMC closed yesterday was 55.70, basically 55.69, and AMC's at 55.54, so it's red on the day. It moved up some, probably in sympathy, my guess is, with GameStop. So like here's GameStop. GameStop had a good catalyst. They finalized their offering, made $1.3 billion. And it's gapping up some. And so I think AMC is just kind of following that gap. But yeah, AMC is technically red right now. My wife has the same problem with coffee, but there are brands that are pH balanced. Life Boost. Listen, I'm going to order some right now, dude. I'll try it. They sell it on Amazon, I'm assuming. Yeah. All right, we'll try it. You think they sell this at the Snooty stores here in the Woodlands? Because if they do, I'm gonna just go buy it from there instead of ordering it. Let me see. What's it called? Life Boost, coffee, Whole Foods. I'm guessing.
Oh, there you go. Got a nice move on TRCH.
I see OCGN moving up too. Yeah, here's TRCH.
Oh, don't you ever say that ticker to me.
Ocugen.
I hate that ticker. I hate it with a passion.
So you think? So what's the difference between? Yeah, OCGN. I never had good results with it, to be honest.
I hate that ticker.
Hey, thank you, single mom. Hey, I appreciate the support. But yeah, AMC sitting at 55.30s. We're watching that. I see XAIR. XAIR. Hey, thank you, Warren, my man. Appreciate the support. BPTH. Looking good. The more it consolidates here, I'm for it.
Mm-hmm.
You know?
Like, I mean, I'm not liking it now. Yeah. I'm avoiding it until it sets a top.
Right.
Same thing for VTVT. I want to see some longs get bagged on this first. And I'm looking for a cover here on TRCH here.
All right, so smooth operator, reduced acid, cinnamon roast. Sounds like what I need from Whole Foods. I'm gonna try it, bro. I love coffee. If I could continue to drink coffee, I would love it. I've just tried it so much and then failed and had to stop. What do you think of RSLS here? RSLS is getting a spike up here. In pre-market, it's at almost 660.
Sorry, hold on. See a bit better on old threes.
Ooh,
on TRCH.
Yeah. Looking good.
Yeah, there was a huge bidder, and it walked off. Now there's tons of bidders stacked on the 10s, and it's getting eaten away. Boom, it's through 10.
Yeah, and see, guys, listen, I know I saw some people here that they didn't like hearing that two-way was shorting TRCH. Listen, two-way is not hurting this stock at all. Like, I guarantee the sizing he's using is not going to hurt it in any significant way.
And it's going red.
Yeah, like, this is something that's probably going to happen regardless, you know. And so please don't, like, if you're long in TRCH, I know seeing this downward move might make you frustrated. Trust me, it is not two-way's fault. You know, like, I know it's easy when you're frustrated to blame. Way. Yeah, like I said, there's absolutely zero chance that this is two-way's fault.
It's $1 billion market cap company.
Right. It's so regardless of people taking the opposing trade for you, that's normal. That's going to happen in the stock market, guys. And the reason I'm saying this is because I saw some people like, hey, I'm long in TRCH. You know, I don't like hearing that. But it's like, you guys got to understand, like, these companies are billion-dollar cap companies. Like, they're huge caps. Like, we're not influencing these things at all. Yep. Guys, like, I get it. It's easy to take your frustrations out on people. Like, right, if you're frustrated in something, it's easy to be like, hey, well, it's two-way's fault he was shorting it. Or it's John's fault he's causing his whole stream to sell. Which I'm not. You know, I'm not. You know, I didn't tell anybody to sell. Nobody did. But the reality is, even if everybody in here sold all at once, it wouldn't influence TRCH at all. Y'all got to understand the difference between, like, float sizes and market caps. And again, you know, what's the float of TRCH here?
It's pretty big.
TRCH has a float, guys, of 130 million. Yeah, 124 million is what I'm showing. So a large float. Like, we're not influencing TRCH at all. Like everybody in here could sell all at once. It wouldn't make any difference for TRCH right now. Right. And so, you know, you can't get mad at people for having different biases. Like, that's normal. That's the stock market. You know, and again, I think this new culture of like AMC and GameStop has brought a lot of people that just think everything is influenced by people. Like, everything is influenced by us, and it's just not. Like, these are large float stocks that are huge, you know, huge cap companies. They're just not, they don't care what we do. Like, the company doesn't care what we do, and you got to understand that and look at it objectively. I see NVCN here too. But good trade. Good trade.
Thank you. Yeah, I just covered it up. Again, anticipating that it's going to bounce off of that previous close. And it's pre-market. There's plenty of meat left on this here, so I'm definitely going to be scaling into the bounces. So I pay for my locates and some on that trade. So I'm not going to sit back and wait.
Exactly.
And I'll use the restroom here in a second.
Hey, you earned it, sir. You earned that bathroom break, bro.
No, right. I have the right to go now.
Yeah, right. You earned it, dude. You earned it. But no, I'm using TOS Thinkorswim, Hamza. Thinkorswim, TD Ameritrade's Thinkorswim. It's one of those things, guys, where it's like, look, like, I'm a long and short bias trader, but it's like you got to understand. Again, there's a very common thing that's going on in the market right now is like people that are just wrong about their trades. It's really hard for like an immature person to sit there and be like, yeah, I was just wrong. You know, or especially somebody like this that's given just AMC is going to hit 100K, you know, this week, you know, and then when it doesn't, it would have, but it's those short traders over there. They're causing it down, or it's those pesky scalp traders. They're causing it to not hit 100K. It's like maybe you just gave people an unrealistic price, you know? Yeah. And I see a lot of that going on, and so I don't mean to say it again, but it's just the reality, guys. See it for what it is. You know, don't get wrapped up in sensationalist nonsense. Like, see it for what it is. ALF, guys, ALF, rip it up here.
No, it's a tiny float.
Yeah, honestly, I've made money on this one, bro. This was the biggest gain I made this last year, so I'll trade it if it sets up. But you know me, yeah. I scalp, so it's very short-term trades.
4.39 million flow.
Ooh.
Does it have news?
My guess is this move has got to have some type of. It might be BS news. Yeah. So okay. So the CEO called its stock undervalued based on the pipeline projections and identified opportunity. What? He tells Benzinga, quote, "We will continue to buy back our stock as firm commitment to our company valuation." So Alfie announced a $2 million buyback. They told Benzinga, quote, "Our commitment to a tight float and our retail base is unwavering." I mean, all right, so they got their 2 million share buyback, which I guess is what's causing this to pop up. Yeah, so I mean, of course, the CEO is going to stay. Their stock is undervalued, but you know, we'll see what happens with Alpha. So this isn't Alabama Power. I thought this one for the long time was Alabama Power, but it looks like that was just the old symbol logo for the old company that was listed under ALF. Interesting.
All right, give me 2 seconds. Be right back.
Yeah, all right, brother. Hey, later, Juan. Have a good day, bro. Yeah, the nickel is worth $20. The CEO of Nickels. Yeah. Dude, you ain't old. I'm 62, bro. I'm super old, bro. I don't have a gray hair yet, but it's coming. It's coming, dude. You better believe I'm gonna be going to Walgreens, buying myself some Just for Men. My hair's gonna stay in a constant state of brown. I don't even know what a gray hair is, bro. I'm about to Just for Men it up. You know, it's coming too. Give me 2 years. You know, what I'm really the most scared about, more so than my hair turning gray, is my beard turning gray. You know, that's what I'm the most scared of. But maybe I'm just scared to get old, you know. All right, so guys, biggest movers. VTVT, interesting. ALF popped up. GameStop, guys. GameStop is at 220s, basically. 220s. GameStop's looking good today. And the reason GameStop is up, is because the CEO came out and said something, or no, not the CEO. They completed their at-the-market equity offering, raised $1.12 billion. They're going to use the proceeds for, quote, general corporate purposes, as well as investing in growth initiatives and maintaining a strong balance sheet. So GameStop gapping up nicely today. Kramer's over here talking smack. You know, Kramer's over here talking smack. I tweeted him this morning. This is what Kramer said. Let me find it. Let me find what Kramer said. Kramer said, where'd it go? Okay, yeah. Kramer said, "I am surprised that the Wall Street bettors, memesters, and apes are having such a hard time propping up AMC. Could that be Disney not giving first dibs versus Disney Plus?" And then he said something else that was kind of disrespectful. Did he delete it? Did he delete it? Where did I see that at? Oh, okay, here it is. All right, yeah. He also said AMC is up nicely today, but how have you done with memes away from AMC? Today it's not pretty. Apes stay in the zoo, is what he said. Disrespectful, Kramer. Disrespectful, sir. But did he delete it? Where is it? I don't see it anymore. I sent him a tweet after I read that one. Did he delete it? I know he didn't delete it from me, but... Okay, there it is. Yeah, so he did not delete it. But yeah, I sent him a tweet and I said, what's the purpose of being disrespectful, sir? You know, it makes you look like you're in bed with the hedge funds. It really does. You know, it looks like you're pro elite over there. Because, like, listen, I might not think AMC is going to hold for years, but, like, I'm still long in AMC, and I'm hoping it hits 1,000, of course. And regardless, if I have to pick a side here between AMC and GameStop, I'm going to pick or if I have to pick a side here between retail traders and hedge funds, I'm picking retail traders, bro. Screw the hedge funds. You know, it's, you know, big bank, common person. You know, big bank, common person. Common person's going to win every time. Screw the big banks, you know. And I think that's, to a certain extent, that's what we're really talking about here with AMC and GameStop. We'll see what happens, but I think Kramer looks like he's in bed with the hedgies, you know.
You got beef with Kramer?
Bro, Kramer. Well, not really. It's not that I have beef with him. It's that it's like, why is Kramer going to bat for the hedge funds? Like, it's one thing to be against AMC, and again, I support you regardless of what your bias is, guys. You can have a bias, but don't be disrespectful. You know, Kramer. Let's just be honest here. Kramer's been wrong more than anybody. You know, Kramer. I wouldn't really put too much, you know, sway over what Kramer says. It just, if I feel like he's working for the big banks, you know, that's when, you know, I have a little bit of issue with it, but we'll see, you know.
Yep.
Yeah. Alfie announcing the commitment to a tight float and our retail base is unwavering. Yeah, I saw that. Hey, nice Sylvia. Makes me want to buy it.
Put Alf on the side. I'm not trading it, but if this picks up steam, then it will take attention away from my other trades.
Yeah, so Larry says, is the market crazy in Texas? Yes. So we're buying a new house. We're not renting. We're going to be buying a new house. And yeah, the market's crazy here. I think a lot of people are moving here. But it's definitely what in real estate, you know, I'm a real estate agent, but in real estate, it's called a seller's market, you know, which means that the market is the most favorable to sellers. Like, you list a house, it gets sold quick. You know, you have to pay, which in turn raises the price because people want to get the houses, and you know, prices go up, sellers are benefited. Where a buyer's market, you got a lot of inventory to look at. You know, there's not that many offers going around, and so you get to kind of pick and choose a little bit more as a buyer. But yeah, Texas market's really, really moving. SPLK, I don't know what that one is.
Dang UVTVT.
What did it do? Oh man, there's the tank.
Yeah, hopefully it holds up. It's still got a last support area around the 280s. So hopefully we can hold that and squeeze. Because I'm not chasing this.
Yeah, and this is another reason. Like, I try to avoid pre-market because nothing maintains a good trend. You know, this is up and down through the VWAP. Like, if we look at the VWAP is right in the middle. Hey, thank you, Lonnie. This is starting to look weak. Like, it's breaking underneath this level here. So now we're underneath that. And we'll see what
roller coaster.
Yeah. But trends are just hard to bet on, especially on the upside as a long trader. I guess I have to stop thinking so one-dimensionally when it comes to direction. No. CLOV still looking good too. We're watching CLOV. What do you guys think of it? I know CLOV got a lot of hate because it's like, if it was up to AMC traders, it's like they only want you to buy AMC, you know, which is just crazy. You know, it's just crazy. Like, you should never, like, listen. telling people those things, guys, is not going to influence AMC like you really want it to. Like, getting mad at people for buying anything else is stupid. Like, AMC's got 500 million in the float. Like, you know, Joe Schmo buying, 200 shares of Wish is not about to hurt AMC, guys.
Mm-hmm.
But I know Wish and CLOV got a lot of nonsense because they were running up at the same time AMC did. How dare them? Yeah, how dare them? How dare they run up at the same time as AMC? But it's up today. It's up to almost 12 here for CLOV. What's the float of this thing?
I don't know because I'm not trading it.
Yeah. What is this? This is Clovis, right?
Float 112 is what I'm getting. $4.8 billion market cap.
Oof.
No, thank you.
I'm showing
it's
408.
not niche.
Yeah, I'm showing 408 million outstanding shares. So large float too. Large outstanding shares. Same thing with Wish, I guess. Here's Wish, which is Context Logic. Yeah, this one's got 153 million in the float too.
Yeah.
BPTH kind of consolidating somewhere on the VWAP. Still not too bad. I know we're watching GameStop today as well. GameStop's up to 216s. We'll watch that too. It had a good catalyst. I mean, they finalized their offering, made like over $1 billion. So
okay. Yeah, I'm still watching TRCH, VTVT. Look like the 280s is helping a little bit right now, and BPTH. But I mean, BPTH, VTVT. I need to see a significant move, a significant squeeze, get some extension going on before I really get excited. Right. Other than that, TRCH is my main.
What do you think of GBR?
GBR?
Yeah.
GBR,
it didn't have a gap up, but it had a big move yesterday, and now it's kind of moving.
It's a low hanger. Yeah, it's a low hanger. Previous closing price is 940. What's the data look like?
It's got 3.5 million float, 4 million float, tiny 5 million outstanding shares.
I remember this one now.
Yeah, I traded this one a lot.
$30.
Yeah.
1372.
And look at the daily chart. It might look good for shorts. Spike fails.
Yep. Look at the profile real quick. GBR. Yeah, a nice indicator that I like to use on these types of charts is the volume profile tool. Right. You ever use that one?
No, not really. I think the big news today is Bitcoin, man. Bitcoin under 30,000. So under 30,000 in Bitcoin. What do you guys think Bitcoin's going to do here? This is not good for crypto, obviously. The entire crypto market is in shambles from these drops. Literally, if we look at the markets here, check this out, guys. The market is just hugely down. Everything is. Here's the crypto markets, guys. Look at this. Literally, everything is down except for True, TUSD. But look how down everything else is. Bitcoin down 9% today. Ethereum down 9%, Doge down 26%, down to 16 cents.
Sorry.
Yeah, Cardano down 20%, 19%. Yeah, just huge hits in the crypto market. So it's the crypto crash, man. This thing has been crashing for days now. Kind of crazy.
The bubble break?
Yeah, man. It seems that way. And the crazy thing is, like, I'm holding a little bit of Bitcoin here. Luckily, I was able to scale out of my position, so it's about break even now. But I'm probably just going to hold Bitcoin. Bitcoin's one of the ones where I might just hold it. And if I lose, I lose. It's not too much money. But what do you guys think is going to happen to Bitcoin? I think, over the last year, it's been very bullish. But do you think the uptrend, the bull market on Bitcoin is done? Let me know. Huge drops, guys.
Circling back to GBR, just looking at quick analysis and the volume profile, there's a lot of people who got bagged above 850 who are now underwater.
Right.
So a pop towards 850, towards that 10, would be a nice area to scale into.
Right.
So I'll keep this on the side. Thanks, man, for bringing this up. I didn't see this at all.
Yeah, no worries. Yeah, it's one of the ones I'm kind of peeping out too. Alfie up to 880s. Alfie, ALFI or ALF up to 880. So we're watching this too. The halving cycle is inevitable, but after that it will rise due to scarcity. Yeah, and to be fair with crypto, like I remember when Bitcoin pulled back to 3,500. I think Mitch and I were talking about it at the time. And I almost bought some. Honestly, I used to play poker, or I still play poker, but through because the U.S. is stupid and outlaws poker on the internet, they used to make you deposit through Bitcoin, and they still do. But back then, you know, I almost bought like 5 or 6 coins, you know, for like $400, you know. Looking back, I wish I would have. I'd have been, you know, we would have had some money. I could have bought a house with that just off of my poker $400, but yeah, coulda, woulda, shoulda. I guess now.
All right, let's see.
Yeah, the GameStop
GBR
offering is complete. BIOC, I'm watching this one too.
BIOC.
Yeah, I'm watching it, but it's gotta do some things if I'm gonna trade it. It's gotta get over the VWAP and hold. It's gotta get over 550 and hold. It's gotta, you know, just get over some levels.
Yeah, I mean, it's getting there. I mean, I see what you mean. About 1 million shares traded.
Yeah.
Up
Up 21%, 1.2 million.
Yeah, I mean, it's getting up there. I mean, 21% gap up, 1.2 million, right. 3,700 trades have already happened. So that's fairly up there for pre-market. I mean, the highest ones right now, where the majority of the action has been so far, has been VTVT and Adele. Adele has almost 13,000 number of trades already done, and VTVT is at 17,000. The next one behind that is PXX at 6.9 thousand.
Right. Yeah.
So all eyes on those.
Yeah, I'm watching definitely those as well. Still keeping an eye on ALF too, because you know, with my scalping strategies, I make some money with them. But BPTH, you know, another one that's just kind of sitting there at 750s. We're watching that one too. Let me see what the float is for this one. Float is 7 million, so small float here as well.
Yeah, I'm going to nail and bail on that one here. Just kind of what we talked about earlier. It has plenty of cash, tiny float. Does have a shelf, but they have no reason to use it anytime soon. So it's nail and bail.
Right. Hey, tomorrow, I know Trader T wanted to be on one of the Trader Rehab episodes. You down for tomorrow? Does tomorrow work so I can tell her?
Yeah, I think so. Yeah, okay. I think I should be good to go. I have to work on a project tonight for MIC. So that's always kind of like on the fence.
Right. Yeah, no worries. Let me ask her if tomorrow works. Because I'd love to have her on the episode. She's been an OG on the stream, so that'll be fun. Y'all be on the lookout for the Trader T episode of Trader Rehab. It's a fun show, guys. Y'all go check it out. I'll post the link here. Two-Way and I run it. You know, he's my partner in this, and we just interview traders and try to give them realistic tips on how to improve. The first few episodes have kind of taken off way better than, you know, it's not that I thought they wouldn't do well, but, you know, from me growing beginner trading, like my first few, you know, videos I put out on beginner trading didn't get quite as near as many views as these did. So Trader Rehab is kind of taken off, guys. And if you want to see it, go sub to it. It's right here. Here's the link. Eventually, after a month of running the channel, we'll be able to change the URL to youtube.com/Trader Rehab, hopefully. But y'all go sub to that channel. Great episodes. You know, if you're struggling in trading, I'll put it this way. If you're struggling in trading We interview traders that have a lot of the same issues I'm sure you have. Like, we interview traders that have issues with consistency. They have issues with tools. They have issues with all these different things, right? And we try to give them realistic advice on how to get better at those things. And so it's all free. Of course, we don't charge a penny for anything there. It's completely free, just like this channel. Y'all go sub to it. There's the link in the chat. And yeah, it's just a place for us to help traders, help new and, the guy we had on last night, he had like 6 years of experience, but it was off and on.
Yeah.
So
yep. That's my story. I've been trading, man, for like 6-7 years, but that's always like a funny question when people ask me, how long have you been trading for? And I'm like, 7 years, but you're like, really? You've been trading 7 years and you just now became profitable?
It's worse for me, bro.
The difference is,
it's worse for me on the street, bro. It's worse for me. Considering the sizing I was using like 3 months ago, everybody's like, bro, you've been trading for 4 years and you're making $3 a trade, sir. What the hell is wrong with you? It's worse for me.
I can only speak for myself, but but the last year, a little over a year, is where I've actually dedicated my efforts into trading and have screen time every single day in the market. Prior to that, I was like, I'm working a full-time job. I got to it when I can. If I saw it, great. If I didn't, who cares? I just didn't put I had the passion for it, but I didn't put the focus on it. And the focus has been there for the past year, a little over a year.
Right. And I think that's a very common story, bro. That's a very common story. I know it is for me too. Like, I was telling the guy last night on the show, I started trading and then I just got my butt kicked, dude. I got my butt kicked bad. I'd curse if I could. I guess I can. I got my ass kicked in trading, guys. And I got my ass kicked for years, in the market. And when I first got started, I lost so much money so fast. I lost like $3,000 or $4,000 within like 3 weeks. And I was like, F this. I give up. And I just stopped trading for like a year, like a literal year. If you see when I put out this channel, I started this channel as a way to document my journey as a brand new trader. And so the earliest videos on this channel are me as a brand new trader. I even sound different because I wasn't comfortable enough with my voice. Hey, my man Coding. Here, I'll look at that in just a second, brother, once I'm done with the story. But thank you, bro. But yeah, I even sound different on those videos because I wasn't comfortable. But yeah, I got into the market. I didn't trade small like I should have. I rushed into it. I immediately jumped to real money. I didn't paper trade long enough. I didn't build a system. I didn't build plans. I just kind of jumped in and out of stocks. Lost 3,000 plus very quickly. Said F this. Gave it up for like a year. And I only came back once I was finally comfortable enough, and really once I had enough money to. Like, once I had enough money to where it's like, okay, well, I can experiment with this a little bit more. That's when I came back. And to go back to what we said earlier, if you're struggling financially, please listen to me. Do not day trade. Do not do it. Okay? You're going to lose. It's going to be even more pressure, and it's going to be worse. All right? If you're struggling financially, do not day trade. There's a lot of other options out there. But hey, thank you, Coding. He said, hey, John, I stopped trading for investing and made $30,000 on Alpha buying at 310. Good luck today. Still learning more and more. Come back to trading again. Hey, no stress, Coding. Jan, what's up, bro? I see Jan right here. Hey, congrats, bro. That's an awesome game, dude. 30,000, man. I'm jealous over here, sir. But hey, I appreciate the donation, bro. What is that? €3 or €5? Let me see. I think that's euro, right? Yeah, that's euro.
Yeah,
all right.
That's about
That's
about
like
$2.5 million in Colombian dollars.
Yeah. Yeah, I found one time I found I run that Amazon book business, and so I get all these books. And one time in one of the books, I found hold on, it was 67. I found it was like Singapore dollars. It was like 2,000 Singapore dollars, and I was like, yes. And then I looked it up, and it was literally like it was like 5 cents, or something crazy like that. And I was like, damn, I thought I was rich. I thought I was got the luckiest guy ever, but not today, I guess.
Not today.
Yeah, but congrats, Jan. That's great, bro. Hey, I appreciate the love, bro. Appreciate the support. And yeah, investing, man. Like I said, I think if you're struggling day trading and you don't have any more money to lose, I think pivoting to swing trading and investing is a good idea. I think that swing trading, again, I've said this multiple times for the last few days, but I think swing trading, you're going to get a few really nice low-risk opportunities every year that you can capitalize from. And then what you can do is you can take the money you make swing trading and then have some extra money to put towards your day trading if you want. right? That way
Mhm.
you're not just spending your rent money on day trading. You can instead swing trade, make some money, and then have some extra cash, because like that's what you need. Like I didn't really get good at trading until I had backup options. Like once I was doing well with everything else, that's when I could really look at day trading in a more objective way. Because in the beginning, when I'm using my last 2 or 3 thousand bucks to day trade with, it's not easy. The pressure's there, and you don't want to do that, guys. Day trading, you're probably going to lose, and so you don't want to use your last $2,000 day trading. Then it really gets to like I have to succeed, and most of the time you just don't.
Right. Let me see. Just looking at what's going on right now. VTVT just bounced right off the 280s. So it's still holding. I'll be excited if it can get over VWAP and squeeze.
Right.
BPTH, it's really fading off. It's looking pretty weak. Again, another squeeze. This was to hold like the 740s. I will look like a pop towards 850, which would be closer to pre-market high. Alpha, I'm staying away. Not only has it a tiny float, but I just checked and it does have SSR. So no, thank
Nice.
you. And then TRCH is my main right now. Ideally bounce back up to 1050s, get some more extension. That'd be great. At 1050s, 1150. I'll scale into those, staying small. If any of those lines confirms, then I'll freaking get a bigger size.
Right. Yeah, it might not have been Singapore dollars, guys, just for everybody trying to correct me. I can't remember what it was. It was some overseas currency that was like, I can't remember what it is. It had a picture of like a king on it, if I remember correctly, but it's been a while. But it was one of those. I remember I looked it up and it was like 1,000, and it was really like 7 cents, if I remember correctly. It was something like that. But yeah, Alpha, it's still popping. AUUD
Yeah,
is showing up on the scans. Um,
we got some place there. I mean,
yeah, better than
you know,
yesterday.
yeah, absolutely, absolutely. In days like this here, what I think I always say to myself, I only need one good trade, right? I don't have to trade them all. I don't have to trade everything that's moving. Just find the best setups, draw my lines, and put my orders out. If they hit, they hit. If they don't, then I'm cash is a position. So,
Right.
in fact, that's what happened yesterday. I didn't take a single trade. Nothing hit my lines, and I just walked away. I think somebody, I don't know if it was Bob, that asked, "Hey, it was a shorting. It was actually a shorting day because everything broke down at the open." I don't chase. I do not chase tickers that are breaking down at the open. Just because for me, that's building bad habits. I like to see extension. I like to see where areas where John would technically look to take profits in. That's
Right.
where I like to get into my short position.
Right. And so a lot of the time, okay, so here's a great example from BBIG, just to show you guys an example of what he's kind of talking about here, where we could kind of look at it from both sides. All right, so like as a trader here, when we see BBIG move up, like say I buy this pullback right here, that's not where two-way shorting, because that's the likely area that it's going to bounce, at the VWAP. Instead, I take profit up here. Why? Because everybody else sees this level, and experienced traders are taking profit there. That's also where two-way shorting these moves a lot of the time, right around highs of the day. It all kind of adds up to, guys, why you should not, like most of the time, buying high of the day breakouts is a fool's game. It just is. And you could argue with me and say, hey, I buy high of the day breakouts. Are you really profitable? Look objectively into it, guys. Look objectively into it and ask yourself, hey, am I really profitable buying these high of the day breakouts? And I don't think most people are. I think there's certain, if you can find the perfect setup for high of the day breakouts, sure, then there's money to be made on a very short-term basis, I think. But I think that if you look at it, most experienced traders like me are taking profit at these highs right here. Like this is a profit target for me. And in turn, I'm not saying two-way is even going to short this one because I don't know if he is, but on a stock, that's generally where two-way would be shorting into, correct?
Yep,
Yeah,
resistance levels.
right.
And
Major
again,
in
and I'm
here,
staying small, and
right?
I'm staying small because you never know, it could break right over it. The last thing I want is to break over it, hold, and then go the next leg up. If I see a quick move and then stuffs, oh, you better believe I'm slamming that bid.
Right.
But it just depends on the current market cycle that we're in. As of last week, actually last 2 weeks, a lot have been breaking over higher days, pulling back to that level, testing, and then holding for another strong run. So for me, I am now staying away from these higher days, especially like midday. These higher day attempts, I stay away from it until it actually confirms, and then I can get in it. So just
Right.
again, it just depends on the market cycle. There's other weeks that it stuffs and then it never sees the light of day afterwards. But right
Right.
now, it's been a buyer's market.
Oh, for sure. Yeah, and this is what happens. Like, and I've learned this from experience. Like a lot of traders are attacking the range here, and that includes taking profit at these highs. Uh, Not always, of course, but like a lot of the time, this is what's going to happen at high of the day breaks. Even if we firmly break over that level, like here's a high of the day break. All right, we actually broke over that level. We're going to get slammed down a large majority of the time. Um, and sure, you can trade breakouts. Breakouts are great. You know, you can find breakouts to attack, but you just got to understand, guys, is that there's risk in high of the day breaks. And I think a lot of new traders just see high of the day breakouts as strength, right? So they see high of the day breakouts and say, oh, that's strength, that's strength. They don't realize, like, experienced traders are just covering there a lot of the time or shorting into it like you know.
Mm-hmm. Jack, can you go over? I know because visually you can show like what a stuffed candle looks like.
Sure. Yeah. We got one yesterday. I'm trying to think of what it was. Man, what was it? Name us.
Let me
What
pull
are some of the gappers yesterday? I know it was one I was watching yesterday that just got
up.
hit. I traded it too yesterday. Let me see if I can find my trades.
We had ENOB, MNOV, AEI.
Was it
Um,
MNOV? No, maybe it was AEI. Uh, yeah, this is a stuff candle right here. I'm assuming this is what you mean.
yeah,
Just got hammered down. So
yeah,
AEI battling the VWAP, testing the highs up here at 740s, and then just hammered down. You know,
yeah.
that type of move is conventionally what I would short after. Like, we get a move like that, I'm shorting into the little pop sometimes.
Hmm.
But
Yep,
big
yep.
sizing
I
though.
mean, it really, those type of moves catches a lot of people off guard. Oh, dang it! Now, okay, sorry. I'm looking at THH, and
No,
it's
you're
you
good.
can see the previous close is actually now active resistance. I
Right,
was gonna put an order out there, but I wanted to see it react first, and you
right,
can see it's definitely struggling area. But yeah, so and those stuff candles for me, it's that's an emotional move. Sometimes can be very unexpected. And
right,
when it has those unexpected moves, especially let's say because I'm short bias, so if you're looking to go long and that stuff candle happens and you're caught off guard,
right.
now the first emotion that comes in is let me get the heck out.
Yeah.
So any pop
Run.
towards your break even, you're trying to get out, and I'm
Right.
shorting into that.
Right, exactly. And that's the psychology of the move people got to understand. Like, there's always a psychology of these moves. And if you can understand them, then you can capitalize on them, guys. And that's kind of what Two Way's doing here is he understands, like, look, you get a candle like this, traders are trying to cover on the pops. And so he's shorting into the pops. And, you know, it works. It works. You just got to see the psychology behind it here, too.
Yeah.
Covering. All right there. There was a few other ones, but today's definitely a better day. So hopefully we get some good action. I know I've been trading like bigger size than I did. Like yesterday, I made 150 bucks. But it wasn't crazy huge sizing like Friday. Like Friday, I don't know what went on with me. I just took way too big a sizing. Um, I see GameStop trying. It's at 215s, but it's under the VWAP. What do you think of GOED? I know this one's probably a larger float stock too.
Geodude.
Yeah,
Geodude. I think of like
yeah,
Pokemon stuff when I
yeah,
see
for
that
sure.
one.
Dude. Hey, I remember I used to play Pokemon a lot. I used to love Pokemon, bro.
uh,
Pokemon, that was like my generation, bro. Pokemon when I was like sixth
yeah.
grade, we were all about Pokemon. You know, we used to trade Pokemon cards at the
Ooh.
bus stop every day. Uh,
It's gapping up 8%, so it's
yeah,
not crazy. I like it higher. 1.6 million. The float on this is tiny. 4.45 is what I'm showing. Market cap, outstanding shares is 6
right.
million. Market cap is 421. They have no cash, and
Right.
they got a nice float.
What's the
So
flow size?
market cap is 421, right?
Right.
Their shelf is 266.5 million. They just unloaded back in June, earlier this month, June 1st.
Okay.
So yeah, they're above the baby shelf restriction, so they can unload again. They have warrants above $9, 400,000 above $9, 400,000 above $12. Let me see. So yeah, they definitely have a reason to push this higher, to exercise those warrants, and any cash. Their income is negative. They're not making any money off of revenues. And a lot of their funds comes from offerings. So
those are all bad
yeah,
signs, you know.
Yeah, well,
Yeah.
depends who you're asking.
Right. Bad signs for long traders. If you like healthy companies, those are bad signs, you know.
Yeah. So yeah,
Speaking
I
of
remember
these,
playing Geo, dude.
look at Intech.
Intech.
Intech. Sorry to bring it up
Oh,
quickly,
you're
but
good. You're
Intech,
good.
rip it up here. NTEC. Huge push just now. Up
22.
up 25% plus right now for NTEC. I don't see any catalyst
Where's
drops
the
either.
news? I know.
Yeah, I don't see anything right now. But Intech, big move. Let me see what the float size is here. So the float is 4 million, 3.9 million is what I'm showing. 5 million outstanding shares.
Wow.
If you guys know why this is up, let me know. Oh wait, okay. So they signed a Form 425.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it was a Form
B5.
425
Yep.
or 8K filing.
I don't even see that. Okay. When was
Benzinga.
this?
Benzinga's got the news. It's got the drop. So it says at the close of business May 20th, the record date for the special meeting, there were a little bit under 5 million ordinary shares outstanding. Approval of the merger sub with and into Decoy, the merger agreement. So is this a merger?
I see that 425. Okay. It's
Yeah.
news. The 22nd.
Yeah. So something came out with this one, but
Yeah, so you got they basically considered 7 proposals related to the company merger with Decoy Biosystems.
okay. Interesting. But small float, catalyst driven. Interesting.
90, almost 91 million shelf remaining.
Okay.
From a 200 million shelf from March of 2019. And they've had 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 offerings since then. 2 of them were ATMs, which is the worst kind. Plus, that original S3 had a 75 million hidden ATM. So dirty filings.
Yeah, for sure.
But do you see any news on Geodude?
Yeah, I saw some earlier. Let me see what it was.
Like yesterday?
Yeah, so ThinkEquity initiated it with a buy rating and a $12 price target.
Okay.
The company reported that May sales were up 42% year over year, up to 44.3 million. But that was on the 16th, so that was a week ago. But yeah, the big one is just ThinkEquity yesterday initiated coverage with a buy and $12 price target.
Well, that's so funny because what's their warrants exercise that I said? $12.
$12. Yeah. Hey, they know. I see.
Coincidence?
Yeah, no, never in the stock market. I see ADIL up too. ADIL's up to 360s, so it popped back. I could have held this one. There's just too much risk to hold that one, to be honest, guys. It's one of the reasons I don't trade pre-market a ton, but you know, it is what it is. We got TRCH, yeah, finally kind of fighting its way back. We got BPTH here, still okay. BBIG. So we got some stuff moving today for sure. It's definitely a better day than it was yesterday. Even though yesterday was a profitable day, today's definitely a better day than we had yesterday.
Yeah, there's definitely opportunities here. Right. TRCH reclaimed that previous closing price, so VWAP would be my first target.
For which one?
TRCH.
Okay. Yeah. So yeah, VTVT kind of fading a little bit, but it's still holding enough to be somewhat interested. GBR up there, ALF at 920. So ALF is just putting in big moves right now. And we'll watch this one just based off of volatility alone. Volume, a lot of the time we're looking for high volume plays, and so that's what we're going to mess with this one probably. And then, of course, Entech now is on that list too. Just great big volume. Got a little bit too many levels. I've traded this one recently. I can tell by just the charting I have on it. But we're going to look at like $5 pre-market high up there at 522, and then use the
Entech
VWAP.
has SSR on it too.
Okay. Well, that's not good for the long side then. And that's what you guys got to understand, guys. SSR is going to help, or short sales are going to help propel stocks up. So, like, I'm less confident in the upward direction whenever there is an SSR on the stock, when they restrict short selling, just because there's no shorts to get squeezed out. I want shorts there. It's one of the reasons, like, again, I don't know what happened to the culture, but everybody is all emotional and mad at shorts. And it's like, look, I can get disliking hedge funds, but it's like regular short traders, like, you want them there. You want them to get squeezed out. Hedge funds, even, you kind of want them there too. They're not going to kill the company. They might jump in already dying companies, but we'll see.
Yeah, I mean, the big thing is, when it has the SSR, the big reason I don't like it is because I can't slam the bid. I can't short on the bid. I have to sit on the ask. So I can't take advantage of any move, so it makes it more difficult to get in and out of my trade. Right. So that, when I see SSR, see a tiny float, it just becomes a headache. And I rather wait for something else and focus on that. So I don't see anything on TRCH. So that's why it's my main focus. ALF and now Entech, even though, especially Entech, the fundamentals look like trash. Price action is still king. And if SSR is going to be my life more difficult, then I just rather not trade it at all, and it's okay.
Right. Exactly. Emmanuel said, "Hey John, how long did it take you to sell your first book? The reality is, it didn't take long at all. On that app I told you guys about, if you're trying to start that Amazon business, it'll tell you a popularity rating. The lower the better, right? So you want to find really low ratings. So like anything over $2 million or 2 million popularity rating is going to take a while to sell. Now, if it's like a 2 million rating, which it depends. Like, right, if I find a $200 book that's 50 cents that has a 3 million rating or a 4 million rating, I'm still buying it, because that book will still sell. It might take 6 months to sell, but it'll still sell, and it's still a good investment. Now, if it's a $10 book with like a 7 million rating, I'm not buying it. It's just not worth it. Too much risk. But the lower the rating, the better, right? So if you find one that has like a 500 rating, that thing is literally going to sell as soon as you list it. You're going to list that book, boom, it's going to sell. So just make sure you analyze the popularity rating as well. The lower, the better for the Amazon business. Hey, thank you, Coding, my man. Hey, thank you, brother. Appreciate that, dude. Thank you, bro. Is Wish a good investment? I don't know.
Define investment. Investment.
Again, a lot of these guys, like you're gonna see moves like this a lot. Wish, I don't know enough about it. Is this Wish.com? Is this that terrible eBay that I see ads for on Facebook? What is it? Is this Wish.com? No, it's Context Logical. What is that?
I don't know. I traded that a few weeks ago.
It is. All right, so it is that online website. I don't know, man. I don't know how big of a customer base they're really gonna have. Like, I see the ads on Facebook a lot. And if this is that Wish website, the question is the viability of it. Like, to me, it seems like a more retail based Alibaba, right? Where Alibaba's more so meant for wholesalers. Wish seems like, it's a retailer more so than a wholesaler. But I don't know. We're going to have to wait and see. So looking at it in terms of an actual investment, like holding long term, I don't know if it'll be terrible. Like, I know about Wish. I see the ads for Wish. The problem is that usually the products on Wish are not that good, but they're cheap, and so maybe there's a market for that. I don't know. It's a very subjective thing, and nobody really knows yet. I guess it's still early for Wish. I think it's only kind of popped up in the last year, so we'll see. All right, guys, we got 20 minutes until the opening bell. Hey, let's do this.
Let's see. So I'm just gonna go through my watches now. So I'm just catching up with chat here. First one is gonna be TRCH. Playing the first red day setup on this one here. Looking at VWAP 1050s, 11 and 1150. So staying small on those lines until they confirm, and looking for a nasty move towards the bottom. Now, is this going to continue to fade all day? I have no idea. Honestly, I don't care. I'm just looking for that move where I can capitalize the range. Because once 11 o'clock mid afternoon comes in, the range gets tighter, and so the trade takes a little bit longer to develop. So I'm just looking for this nasty moves at the open. VTVT, it's breaking under the 280s right now. I'm not really interested. Honestly, there's not a lot of meat. If this was to kind of regain 3 and VWAP and continue, I may consider it, but not right now. BPTH is another one here. I'm looking at 8. I can see a nice little 740s hold. I'll look at 850, where I will get short into, and that's it. ALF, I'm staying away for it. Again, a smaller float. SSR, NTech, same thing. SSR, even though it has a nice trashy type story. I like my trashy girls, but not here. But no, not today. Maybe next week. And then the other one, what was the other one we talked about? Oh, Geodude. Geodude too. I mean, this just has to go. There's
what about GBR?
Oh yeah, I still got GBR on the side, 850 and above.
Yeah.
We'll be interested there. But I mean, it's a long hanger. So if this doesn't happen for me in the first hour of trading, then I'm just not going to stick around for that. So I'm just looking for those open and drive moves. And if it plays out, it plays out. Other than that, I don't care.
Right. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, I kind of agree with most of those. Let's see what else we have today. Let me see. Where's CLOV?
Oh, hey, you don't have Caitlin anymore? I remember she used to be part of the stream.
Yeah, we have her still. She hadn't asked to be on the stream in a while. She used to come on every now and then. She's here right there. Yeah, there she is.
Yeah, I just saw her.
Yeah. What's up, Caitlin? What's up, D? Yeah, we still got a great market slowed down a little bit, I think.
Yeah, because you had her, and then you had a couple other guys, right?
Yeah, we had Eric, we had Kyle. I'm pretty sure they're still trading. Eric messaged me recently, but it's one of those things where traders kind of go do their own thing. I just anybody they're always welcome to come on stream. Everybody is, it just depends on if they ask. I'd love to have them on if y'all guys want to come on. I can come on soon. Yeah, just let me know, Caitlin. You can hop on. Yeah, we're watching Wish too. Again, Wish. The problem with Wish, if you don't know what Wish is, guys, this is kind of like the counterfeit Amazon. Like they sell a bunch of counterfeit products, like literal. Like if you look on Amazon, if you look on Wish, they'll be advertising some weird stuff to me on Facebook, and a lot of it is just scams or just nonsense, like fake iPhones and stuff. And so the question I have for it is, how big is that market going to be, and is it going to have longevity? Like, is it going to sustain? Right. I don't think it is, but maybe it is. I don't know.
Good. Well, it's just about 15 minutes before the opening bell. I have to jump in and get my team ready.
Yeah.
For the open. So thanks, John, for letting me jump on for a few.
Yeah, of course, bro.
I mean, I know some people ask where they can find me. And you can find me on Twitter at two-way trader. But I use Twitter mostly for as a tool. So I post charts here and there, but most of the things that I learn and I know for when it comes to trading, it's going to be what My Investing Club. So we have a Twitter handle there, we have a YouTube channel there, and of course our website, myinvestingclub.com.
Right. Yeah, I'll post the link here, guys, if you want to check it out. That's where Two Ways a Mod. A lot of great info there. There's the link in the chat if you want to see it. And yeah, bro, thanks for coming on, man.
Cool. Thanks, brother. Good luck today.
Thanks, bro. I'll let you know how I do, bro.
All right,
See
cool.
You,
see ya.
All right, guys. So we got 15 minutes until the opening bell. Hey, good luck, try. Yeah, a lot of people are wish. Drop shipping, no offense, man. And if you're young and you get caught up in the drop shipping hype, be careful. Like I'm not saying there's VVPR getting some volume coming in. A lot of drop shipping, more money is made through courses than they are from actual drop shipping. Like, drop shipping is so saturated that it's just going to be difficult to make any significant money. And so a lot of people get caught up in like the get rich quick schemes on the internet, and like drop shipping is one of them where, it's kind of like the trading world where you get people, they're literally just renting a mansion and they're walking through their rented mansion, or they're renting a Lamborghini and they're posing in front of it and they're saying, hey, look at how much money I made through drop shipping. Please buy my drop shipping course or come to my free webinar, where you go to the free webinar and it's just an upsell. You don't get any knowledge. They just talk about how successful they are and then they try to sell you on a course. Very common blueprint right there. And you just see a lot of it in the drop shipping world. It's one of the sketchiest niches. What do you think about Doge? I don't know. Doge, I'm not messing with Doge right now. Plug Power ripping up, VVPR ripping up, BPTH. We got a lot of stuff to watch today on the list, really. Just do white label selling. Yeah, for sure. There's a lot of opportunities. Like I'm a business person myself. Like I run multiple different Amazon businesses, but they're all legitimate, like resale businesses mostly. Even Amazon FBA, there's a lot of scams and nonsense. And FBA is a low margin business most of the time too. Depending on your product, it's just a difficult business to succeed in. Most people are gonna fail, and I think a lot of people are just selling courses in a predatory way on Amazon FBA as well. Here's GOED, guys. GOED at 418s. Watching that. We got BBIG sitting here at 460s. Yeah, same blueprint for the stock trading courses, as well as same blueprint that they use in stock trading courses, they use in drop shipping. And again, people eat it up because people want to believe that they can get rich quick. And they'll even defend the scammers. Like, that's the craziest part. You'll get people that defend the drop shipping scammers, And like I said, there's legit like teachers in the stock trading. Like Two-Way really loves those guys over there at MIC, and I haven't used them, but they seem legit. And so there's real teachers out there. You just got to be careful because there's a lot of frauds. For every real teacher, there's a million frauds. And it just gets sketchy fast. But BPTH, we're sitting at 470s. Yeah, I mean, Facebook marketing can be profitable. Like, there's profitable niches. Like, you can use... I use Facebook marketing sometimes to promote my YouTube channel and all that stuff. But sure enough, like, you gotta have people that just scam people. Alright, so here's CLOV. CLOV at 1170s. We're watching that, too. Is there a date where AMC will short squeeze for sure? No. And anybody that claims that there is just lying to you to try to get views. My suggestion, listen, if you're in AMC or you're holding AMC or you're new to the stock market, listen to what I'm about to say. You're going to have a lot of people that tell you that they know for sure what AMC is going to do and that they know exactly when the date is. They're just trying to get views so you can pat each other on the back. The reality is nobody knows what it's going to do. Nobody knows. And most of the time, the people that claim to know are just trying to get views. I think today is the AMC short squeeze. I mean, you could think that. It might be. I don't know. Maybe it is. Nobody knows, though. That's my point. Nobody really knows. And anybody that claims to know is just kind of making stuff up to try to get you to watch their stream. I could claim to know the day, but it's just nonsense. You know? Yeah, Brad, I just got your email, brother, and I appreciate the email. But suffice to say, I do have a standing desk, sir. You know, that's what I'm sitting in one right now. You'll see. I'm gonna stand up in a second, and you'll see. But yeah, I do have a standing desk. All right, so we got ATOS as well. I don't think I mentioned this the two-way, but ATOS is interesting. Here's GameStop, guys. GameStop gapping up nicely on the day. Let's see what GameStop does. We'll see what they do. So yeah, I'm definitely watching ATOS here. We got Entech as well. We've got ALF, VVPR. Yeah, if you say today is going to be the day for the squeeze, eventually you'll be right. And again, guys, like, listen, I get it. Like, I get the mentality, right? Like, I get it's a pleasant thought to think that, like, you know, we're going to stick it to the hedge funds. But I think that less hedge funds are shorting AMC than people think. And I think that there's risk there, of course. Like, I'm in AMC, but I'm not ignoring the risks. Like, you got to look at the risks objectively, which is what I'm trying to do. Like, I'm in AMC, but I'm looking at the risks objectively, and I know, you know, there's risk there, of course. There always is. There's VTVT. We're trying. What are we watching at the open? Man, we're watching a bunch. Yeah, they put me on pantoprazole as well, Larry. So, like, I'm actually on that now. It never helped me, to be honest. ADIL still sitting at 350s. Entech. And again, we're trading our big boy account, guys. So wish me luck today. Here's CLOV, ATOS. We got VTVT, BPTH, Entech, GBR, Wish, Clove, GameStop, AMC. AMC is just kind of testing lows. It's still fine, though. AMC is still bullish. Like, if we look at a 20-hour chart, very bullish trend. You know, higher lows. You can see the trend here. Like, we're putting in and maintaining pretty decent levels here, you know. There's the trend. And so AMC still doesn't look bad. Like, people think I'm hating on AMC. I'm not. I just don't know if I like the culture of never sell, never sell. I think that's what, no offense, dumb people do. Like, you got to sell eventually. You know, same people with Dogecoin. We're saying the same thing. I'm never selling. You know, it's going to go up to the $20 a coin. Dogecoin just hit 14 cents. You know, so, you know, at a certain point, it's a unhealthy mentality. And you got to be honest about it. You can't just, oh, I relate to this guy more. You know, these people are like me, so I'm just going to listen to them. No. Like, if you're up 600% in something, usually the right move is to take a little bit off. Protect yourself. Pay for the trade. Do whatever you want after that, because it's a break-even trade no matter what. But be smart, guys. Don't be stupid. Be smart. Like, don't get so wrapped up in crowd mentality that you just ignore objective truths. Anyways, enough of the rant. I see PHIO trying to make moves as well, but top watches today, we got a lot of them. ADIL, Entech, ALF, GBR, VTVT, BPTH. We got AEI that we're going to watch again today. We got CLOV. We got BBIG. We got GOED. And yeah, we got a lot of stuff that's moving, to be honest. A lot of stuff. We'll see what happens. But we're getting ready to trade the opening bell, guys. Hopefully we do well. Wish me luck. Hey, well, thank you, Bob. Yeah, I mean, what you guys got to understand is that besides books, I'll explain that a little bit later. It's back. Yeah, like the hedge funds have access to the best data in the world. The reality is, and again, I'm not pro hedge fund. If I have to pick a side, I'm picking retail traders every time. Like I'm pro retail trader. Like I support the retail traders, right? But people got to get out of this mentality of like, hey, this way is the only way, right? Like I get it. Like fear of missing out is a powerful thing, right? So if you fear you're gonna miss out of AMC hitting 1,000, then you're gonna make emotional decisions. But I think AMC hitting 1,000 is unlikely. I just think it is. And me saying that doesn't make me against you. You know, maybe I'm wrong. And if I am wrong, I'll sit here and say, yep, I was wrong, you know. But I hope it does. And I hope I'm wrong. You know, I hope I sit here. I have to sit there and say that. But I don't think I'm going to. I mean, crypto is tanking huge today more. So that's one of the biggest things today is crypto is just diving, bro. It's just taking a dive. Bitcoin under 30,000 right now. So Bitcoin is under 30K. Big drop. All right, we're going to get ready to stand here. So yeah, Brad, I saw Brad email me, and I appreciate it. Brad was trying to give me some helpful advice. But the cool thing is, I did buy myself a standing desk. Boom. We're standing. All right. Now, I see TRCH. That's also on our list today. Here's TRCH. It's on our list. It's over 10s. We're watching it. There's 1009s for TRCH. We'll see what happens. GROY. We got CSCW. Alf, still moving up. Alf at 950, so we're watching that too. Okay, yeah, we can turn the music back up probably now. Hold on. All right. All right, so there's Alf pulling back here. I see GLTO. Here's GameStop. GameStop at 216s. And the reality is, this is a good example, okay, guys? Here's the reality, right? Like, after GameStop's craziness, you had people getting mad at people for selling GameStop at $400 and $500. GameStop went up to $400 and $500. You had people screaming and yelling and hurling insults at people for selling at $400 and $500. Months later, 6 months later, GameStop is down, 60% relative to those highs. And it still hasn't come back yet. Even today on this gap up. Where are the same people that were getting mad at people, telling people GameStop was going to hit 5,000? They're not here anymore. And so the people getting mad at people for AMC or for selling AMC or for protecting themselves at AMC do not have your best interest at heart, and they certainly don't know everything about it. A lot of these people are recent entries into the stock market 6 months ago. All right? And so look at it objectively, guys. Don't be dumb. Look at it objectively here. And I'm not saying AMC is going to fail. I'm in AMC. I'm long biased. I hope it breaks 100. But what I'm saying is that do not be so wrapped up into the hype that you ignore the reality behind it, which is that there's a chance AMC does not hit 100. There's a chance it certainly doesn't hit 1,000. And there's the bell. With all that said, there's the bell. Let's do this, guys. All right, guys, so there's the bell. We got AMC breaking lows. We got GameStop here. We're going to watch GameStop. It's at 215s. Alf, guys, up to 960s, guys. Alf up to 960s. Watching that. Let me get this mic out of my way. This mic is literally in my way now. There we go. That's a little bit better. Now, sorry, I'm adjusting my mic, guys. Bear with me. All right, that's better. GameStop up to 215s. Here's ADIL. ADIL spiking up. We're watching that. TRCH ripped under these lows. GOED. BBIG. We're looking for downward moves at the opening bell, to be honest. Here's Intech here. It's dropping some. We'll look for a reversal there. There's BPTH dropping. VTVT is down pretty low below the VWAP. We got Wish. We got GOED. We got GBR. Wish. Huge spike. There's Alf. Alf is moving up big. For me, the VWAP's a little bit too low here. All right, Alf pulling back some. There's ADIL. Tried to break over the VWAP and hold. Again, I'm mostly looking for red to green moves now. Everything's mostly down. I haven't seen anything kind of push yet. There's XAIR, PXS. AMC rebounding here, back over 54s. I'm mostly seeing stuff drop right now. We got TRCH dropping. We got Wish dropping. CLOV is absolutely ripping up here for CLOV. Huge rip. Huge rip. No trades yet, aside from the earlier trade I got in pre-market. Look at CLOV go there, guys. This one is absolutely ripping up. Crazy. Up to 1230s. 1230s for CLOV. Alf is pushing up too, and CLOV. Those two, huge rips. Nothing yet, guys. No trades yet. Alf. A little bit too extended above the VWAP for me, to be honest here. Here's Alf pulling back some. We're scalping a little bit of CLOV. Alright, we just scalped a little bit more. Alright, so look, we're gonna get out of Clove here, make $14. We just scalped a little bit more on ATOS. We're up $23 there on both of those. Caught this little pullback here at 630s. Maybe I should have held a little bit of CLOV. But beautiful bounce on the pullback that we bought into. Maybe we should have held a little bit, but that's alright. Maybe we should have held ATOS too. Both of those worked out perfectly. But we're good. There's Intech. Intech's trying. There's GameStop. I mean, GameStop's still kind of hanging out. Alright, we're scalping a little bit more of ATOS here. Kind of slowly scaling out, a little bitty trade. We'll let the last little 50 shares sit here. See if we can break this high. I'm worried about a big slam down, but yeah, we're just gonna go out there. All right, we're up $31 from ATOS. So far, so good. CLOV, man, I should have kept attacking that one. That looked perfect. Should have stayed in maybe, but good trade so far, guys. Good trade so far. Thank you, JC. Here's a GameStop breaking down, AMC breaking down. Wish starting to reverse here a little bit. CLOV ripping up big. What happened to ADIL? That's the one we lost on this morning. All right, we're scalping Wish. All right, we just made about $31 from that. Caught this little pullback right here. Let me show you guys. Bought into this. I'm in a flow. Hold on. Clogged toilet drama over at my house. But no, so far so good. No losing trades after the opening bell. Yeah, Alf pulling back. Alf is looking weak. ATOS pulled back nicely too. So far, since the opening bell, guys, we've made money on Wish. We made money on ATOS. We made money on CLOV. So since the opening bell, we're up about $80 in the first 12 minutes. So solid. That'll build. That's some profit that we built up on the day. That will be okay. So feels good. Getting into some rhythm with this bigger account. AMC is gonna tank. Maybe. I mean, it is tanking now. Let's watch 50 cents or $50. I mean, for AMC. Hey, thank you, Ricky. Appreciate the support, bro. BBIG. Nice little spike here. Almost bought this Wish pullback here. Almost did. Almost bought into the $14 pullback right here, and I just stopped myself. I don't know why. Either way, I kind of froze up there, but it's all right. We're still up nicely. CLOV pulling back to the VWAP some. I don't know if I'm confident enough in this move, though. Hey, I appreciate the support, Jacoby. Thank you, brother. Appreciate that, man. Appreciate the love, guys. Y'all remember to hit that subscribe button if you haven't already. We do this live every weekday morning right here on YouTube for free. And so hit that subscribe button, guys. Run those like counts up. Definitely appreciate any support we can get. And let's keep growing, guys. Here's GOED. We're going to get a little bit here. A small position. Not a huge position. And we're just going to see if we maintain this trend. But we're going to be very careful with this. Small size, of course. We might buy a little bit more actually here. little bit too small a size, I think, there. ATOS, beautiful move for ATOS. Alright, so we just took a little bit off here just to protect the stuff on GOED. Thank you, Ryan, my man. Appreciate the support, bro. Yeah, today is going noticeably better than Friday, bro. My man, thank you, bro. Appreciate the support, brother. Appreciate the love, brother. Thank you, man. Little baby trade here. We'll hold this last 50 shares, see what happens. Yeah, here's the day today, guys. So here is the day today. Perfectly, no losing trades since the opening bell. So no losses since the open. The only trade we got into that was a loss today was ADIL in pre-market. Outside of pre-market, green, 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 green. So 100% accuracy since pre-market. And like I said, man, once I got my emotions in check, we've been killing it. We've been killing it. No losses today. Over $70 already. Not even 20 minutes into the opening bell. And yeah, we're just gonna sit on that profit for GOED. See what else we get. But appreciate the support. Appreciate the thought, guys, for sure. But I'm starting to build my confidence with the sizing I'm using. So far, we made money on ATOS. We made money on Wish. Got a little bit of lag here. Alright, well, apparently TOS decides to lag right now. Okay, TOS is lagging on my end, which is not great, of course. Alright, but yeah, we made money on Wish. We made money on CLOV. We made money on ATOS. And I'm lagging here. Yeah, exactly, David. That's what I'm doing, bro. Jan halted on. Yeah, Jan's too weird of a move, to be honest, for me right now. Maybe after it resumes, if it looks favorable, maybe. I don't hate this one. The volume's just too light. The setup looks good, but the volume's just way too low for me. Spread's like 10 cents a share. Too big of a spread. Way too large. Should have bought that pullback for CLOV. Absolutely beautiful run right now for this one. Huge move up for ATOS, CLOV, and Wish here. If you guys see any of my setups show up, let me know. Yeah, Alpha rejected at the VWAP. Oh, I was going to short some mid and high cap stocks, wasn't I? Oh, man, I wish I would have seen this. This was the strategy. That sucks. Should I try my first short position? This was the strategy, guys. If you remember what I talked about, do you guys remember what I said my short strategy was going to be today? I said I was going to do this. It looked like a Z, remember? Boom. That was it. Would have worked on Apple, too. The same one I was targeting. This is what I mean. Listen, I shorted mid and high caps for years. That strategy works on them. Now, it's a scalping strategy. You can't hold it long, but it works. I'm sorry, Apple. I mean, I'm a Samsung guy anyway, but still. Man, good thing I got out of GOED. Look at this. I got out right in time. Look at that thing, man. Thank you. Glad I got out of that thing when I needed to. TRCH dumping. BBIG's not that bad. It's just not that much volume. And, you know, I don't know how long this trend is going to maintain. When is when is Jan going to resume here? All right, so it did resume, and then it got halted again. Okay, this is unnatural, guys. Too sketchy. All right, so we're up about $70 on the day right now. $71 exactly. Again, this is our P&L. We're up a little bit more than this once we got out of GOED. But again, another, let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4. Another 5 trades or 6 trades, 1 loss. So we are running over 80% accuracy today. Feeling a little bit in the zone right now, but CLOV, wish I would have seen that. Let me know if you guys see anything else moving like that I would target. Hey. Alpha would have been an upside down cup and handle for a short position, correct? Yes. Correct. Basically the opposite of what I look for long. Yes, correct. Same thing with if you want to see what I look for short, like Apple right here. Apple, Apple, we want to see kind of like it's the opposite of what I look for long. Looks like a Z. And then you enter on the end of the Z right here. And then you short down. You write it down. What's happening to Doge? It's getting hammered. That's what's happening. Nice day, John. Scale up, though. I am. I know. I have been scaling up. Usually my usual position is making what, like 15, 20 bucks. Today I'm making like 20, 30 bucks. So like we're working on it. Yesterday we made 150. Today we're up 70 something already, and it's not even 30 minutes in. So we're going to scale up. We just got to find some stuff to trade right now. I was thinking about Wish, but I stopped myself for this exact reason. The bullish trend had stopped. Clove is steady, ripping up nicely, though. CLOV. I see KIQ making moves. AUUD. Not quite enough volume here for this one. Wish is just diving down now, so I almost got into this one again, but I stopped myself because, okay, we already had 2 pullbacks to this level, right? If we get a third one testing this opening range high, then it's less likely to hold, in my opinion, and I was right, and so that's why I said I feel a little bit in the zone because I thought this might happen, and it did, and so I avoided it, which I'm happy about, obviously. No. Do you give signals for buy and sell? No, Radu, and you shouldn't want somebody that does, bro. Anybody giving you signals are just trying to steal your money, bro. Like, I get it. It's easier to take signals than actually just trade yourself, but learning to trade yourself is going to be the way you need to do it. Like, people giving you signals, what they're going to do is they're going to give you a huge risk and a tiny reward target, so you'll make money most of the time and keep going back to them. Right? Like, ignore anybody trying to give you signals. Like, that's a fool's game. That's what suckers, new people in the market do, bro. No offense. ADIL. Yeah, ADIL popping up big here. We'll see if it starts to reverse and gets over those levels. If this could get up there and hold the VWAP, then maybe we're talking that we might be interested in it. But until then, you know, we're going to have to tread slowly with this one and not force it too much. I'm still looking at Yan here, or not Yan, YAN is what I mean. We just scalped a little bit more from CLOV. So we just scalped a little bit more from CLOV here. We're up $30 in this one now too. Could have held it longer, but we're scalping. Right now, this is the P&L. You know, we are up $86 on the day. Running at like 85% again. So we'll take that. Kind of thinking about a little pullback zone too here. It popped up to 1350s. We'll wait for it. We'll see if we get some favorable action is really what we're waiting for. Finally getting some pullbacks in both ATOS, CLOV. Hey, thank you, Adam, my man. Hey, appreciate that, guys. Y'all hit that subscribe button if you haven't already. Click the notification bell if you want to help support your boy here. I certainly appreciate it if you do. And we go live every weekday morning right here on YouTube for free. And so support your channel here, support the channel. And yeah, certainly appreciate it if you do. Hit that subscribe button, click the notification bell. We go live every weekday morning right here. All right, so we just lost about $20 on ADIL. First loss we've taken after the opening bell. We were already down 12 or 13, if you remember, so we lost like 20 bucks. We're still green on the day, but I bought the pullback here, and we just didn't get the bounce. Maybe it does bounce here. I don't know, but I'm not as confident in it to keep holding it here. Maybe it continues to rebound, and maybe we get that big solid move up, but just not confident enough to hold it here, to be honest. Still looking at ATOS. But let me see what I'm up now. I'm still green. We're up 63 bucks on the day still. So here's the new P&L. Lost about 20 bucks on that trade. That's the new P&L. Alf. Yeah, we're looking at Alf. Yeah, Alf, man, that's a big move. There's the rip. Uh, CLOV's giving us a pullback spot too. Oh, man, I got faked out on ADIL. That kind of hurts a little bit. I did get faked out, but yeah, it sucks. I was right about the move, too, which is even worse. But yeah, we're still good. I mean, it happens. You know, it happens. I'm wondering if Alf is going to get halted right here. But yeah, here is ADIL. Ah, that one hurts. Just missed it. Was right about the move. Got a little bit. This is the part that happens with bigger sizing, is that you get a little bit emotional. You cut your winners too short. And that's certainly what happened here. But, you know, we're good. Man, Alf, guys, crazy move up. We're probably going to get halted, I'm guessing. Right here for Alf. Yeah, we're halted right now at 1080s for Alf. Halted up here. Here's Alf. Look at it. Crazy move. Halted on the way up. We should resume here at 10:06. 10:06 market time is when we should resume. I'm going to assume we resume. And we'll see. We'll see if that happens, you know. But that's when we should resume. But that's a crazy move, to be honest. Crazy. All right, guys, we just scalped ADIL again on the bounce, and we've made our money back here. So we actually make money in this trade. Only holding 50 shares left. Remember, we were down $12 prior to this trade. So we just made money on ALF. So we made our money back. Maybe a little bit of a chase there. But that'll bring us to really green on the day. Or not really green, but that'll bring us to up to almost $100 in profit. I was also thinking of buying ATOS on this pullback, and I just kind of stopped myself from doing so at this level, and I should have. But it is what it is. At least we made our money back with ALF. Let me see what my P&L is now, just for transparency. Yeah, we're close to $100. So at least we made our money back on the one we missed. But yeah, so we are up $95 today. 2 losses so far. Both on not ALF, both on ADIL. ADIL was where we took our losses. But we made it back, which is good. But we're up almost $100 today, and we're only about 33 minutes into the day. So we're doing good. We'll see if that green streak continues. One of my headphones is about to die, so I'm going to put it up. ALF should be resuming in about 2 minutes. Yeah. These are AirPods that I'm using on a Samsung phone, yes. So these are real AirPods, believe it or not. Here's my case. It's a Legend of Zelda. You can't see it. It's a Legend of Zelda Hyrule case. But yeah, these are real AirPods. But I have a Samsung. I almost bought the Samsung Pods, and I wish I would have, because I'm not really loving the AirPods. The battery doesn't last that long. They're just not as cool as I thought they would be. Good marketing team for AirPods. ADIL dump. Yeah, glad I got out of it when I did. We got the pop up here to like 380, but we sold fast. It's one of the reasons I scalp it. This was the original move I wanted right here, and I just missed it, so I think I forced it on that last little bit, but we got out alive barely on it, and yeah, we'll see what happens now. Here's ALF. ALF is the big name everybody's talking about now. This thing just got halted on the way up. It's at 1080s. 1080s for ALF, so it's putting in big moves. Yeah. Yeah, ATOS is looking very solid. We're waiting for Alf to resume now. Alf should resume right now. Sometime in the next minute, sometime in the next 30 seconds, really, Alf should resume as long as it's a 5-minute halt. There's the resumption. Or no, there's no resumption yet. So we're waiting for Alf to resume here. Yeah, I'll check them out, Martin. All right, there's the resumption. So it was a 5-minute halt. There's the resumption. We're up to 1090s. Gonna break, or no, not gonna break 11. 1060s, big dump. Yeah, I never do halt resumptions well. I always end up selling as soon as we resume if I ever get stuck in a halt. TRCH trying to resume back up here too. It's at 990s. ADIL under the VWAP, over with for me. SENS, SENS starting to push up. Looks good. And while we got a second here, guys, if anybody wants to trade the futures market with me, I use a platform called TopStep. It's a funded account program where they fund you if you hit their profit targets and basically pass their testing. They'll give you a demo account. The base one's $30K, and if you pass that one, then you get $30K in funding with an 80% split. Regulated in the U.S., pay out millions every year to their profitable traders. So they're actually here in the U.S. They're regulated here. They pay out millions of dollars to their profitable traders, and it's actually legitimate funding. And so if you want to check it out, there's no PDT rule in futures, and they also do it in Forex as well, and help support the channel. I'll post this link. I'm certainly biased, though, in their favor because I get a commission if you sign up through me. And so I always try to be transparent about that. But if you want to help support the channel, it's one of the ways that we keep everything free here at the channel. And if you're interested in trying to get funded, there's the link for TopStep. We'll trade futures a little bit later. But yeah, there's the link right there if you want to check it out. No, I haven't even been trading futures that much. Did my headphones just die? Can y'all hear the music? The music just died. This headphone died, so it was my left one that was dying, apparently. I'll have to switch to the right one. Yeah, this one works. There we go. Alright. Well, at least my right one works. The good thing about AirPods is that the case charges them in like 30 minutes. Or something crazy like that. Alf is still pushing up, though. Look at Alf, over 11. Yeah, ATOS is pulling them back a little bit too much here. I'm looking at it. It's underneath the VWAP at this point in time. So far today, guys, we've made money on ATOS. We made money on CLOV. We made money on Wish. And I think that's it. Lost a little bit of money on ADIL, but got out pretty close to break even on that one. How do your headphones affect the music on stream? Because I'm streaming the music through my desktop audio, which is connected to the headphones. And so whatever your source is for your desktop audio, that's what we're streaming. So I can put on headphones, and that's my source. So anything I hear in my ear, you guys hear on the stream too. All right, Luke, bro. Okay, so Luke, let's bring attention to somebody called Luke. All right. Luke has literally been not saying anything. He watches the stream every day, which is crazy because he doesn't say anything except for negative things. The other day when some hater was in here, he's like, oh, this stream's full of drama. But yet you're here again, and then you're still talking smack, bro. Like, go somewhere, Luke. Like, what's the purpose? Like, is your life that dull where you're here every day just waiting to be negative? Like, I pity you, Luke. I genuinely pity you, bro. Like, I'm sorry, dude. Like, I'm sorry you don't like me for whatever reason. But just find something else to do, bro. You're never going to do anything in life by just sitting around waiting to criticize people. Like, that's insecurity speaking, bro. Like, find something else to do, Luke. Have a good day, sir. Get Willy Wonka up in here. We're not gonna harp on it too much. But find something else to do, bro. Go somewhere else. Like, yeah, he's banned. But it's like he's been around literally for 6 months. I got to get this off my chest. He's been around for literally 6 months. He watches the stream every day, and he never says anything but critical. It's like, how insecure are you, bro? You're literally sitting around waiting to criticize. Like, come on now. You know? Get out of here, bro. Like, get out of here. Like, find something else to do, man. You know? Like, I've never disliked somebody that much that I just sit around waiting to criticize them. Like, come on now, brother. Like, figure out something else to do with your life, man. I feel bad for you, bro. I genuinely feel bad for you, Luke. I'm sorry to say it. I'm sorry to put you on blast on stream. But I genuinely feel bad for you, bro. Anyways. Yeah, that's certainly 10 push-ups. We'll add that to the count. Good day, sir. I'll happily do those push-ups today. Yeah, hey. Yeah, he criticizes me, but he watches the stream because he knows the content is A+. You know? He knows the content is A+. So he criticizes me, but he secretly watches the stream, soaking up all the knowledge bombs we're dropping here every day. Anyways, Alf did rip up. No, I've noticed him for that long. Well, no, he's very outspoken, Cal. He's negative, right? So, like, he criticizes me about all these different things. Like last time he said I was interacting with the haters too much, and so it's ironic that he's just kind of sitting by waiting to criticize. Then before, he got mad at me because I made a bunch of money with Dogecoin, and he was negative. He was bearish on Dogecoin at like 3 cents. Right? And so when Dogecoin ripped up to 40 cents, he got mad at me because I made a bunch of money. You know, so he's been around that long since like Dogecoin ripped and just kind of sits back waiting to criticize. Yeah. Hey. Yeah, how could you not watch? I'm the top 3 best traders in the world. Again, it goes Warren Buffett, Bill Ackman, John from Beginner Trading. Definitely. That's the list. That's the order, bro. CLOV ripping up huge. Yeah, for sure, Earl, 100%. Yeah, Luke out there being a snake in the grass, just being insecure, just sitting around. I've never been so insecure about somebody else that I sit there and just wait to criticize. Like, come on, bro. Like, I get it. I'm over here shining on YouTube, you know. But, like, come on, bro. Anyways. Yeah, right. Chris Hemsworth from over here at Beginner Trading, you know. Look just like him. That's me. But hey, we're feeling good today, though. Realistically, guys, this is day 2 with close to $100 in profit. Yesterday, we made $150. Today, we made $95. Last 2 days, we're up about $250 in this account. So it feels good, man. It feels good. The scaling up is actually working. And I'm not going to let Debbie Downers get to me tonight. Feels good, man. We're still watching Alf. ATOS just dumped. We're going to see what happens. Yeah, El Presidente. I know. I'm sure. I'm sorry, bro. I'm sorry. That's me. Honestly. Top 2 El Presidentes in the world. It goes Dave Portnoy and then John from Beginner Trading for sure. You know, that's me. ATOS under the VWAP, it looks too weak. Martin, shh. You're not supposed to say that. Yeah, Chris Hemsworth from Texas. Honestly, Wish looked good earlier, too. I'm glad I didn't hold that one. What happened to Jan? Jan is no good today. Alf still steady ripping up. Looks great. I don't see anything else either. Yeah, hey, Clove to the moon. Hey, y'all do y'all's thing. Right. Honestly, there was like a beef between AMC and Clove. You know, when Clove started ripping up, the AMC bag holders are just like, how dare you guys buy another stock? You're cheating on AMC with Clove, they said. Now Clove is ripping up big and AMC is ripping up big. AMC's up again today. It's up to over 54. It looks good. It looks good. Is GameStop up too? Hey, GameStop is up too. Look at GameStop. GameStop looks strong too. Is it time? Guys, is it time? AMC, GameStop. What about BlackBerry? My man, Mister. Thank you, bro. Y'all hit that subscribe button if you haven't already. Oh, crap. It's trash day. Oh, man. Guys. Oh, wait. I guess we got a dumpster coming tomorrow. Wait, here. Let me see. Okay, it's trash day today. But it doesn't matter because we got the dumpster coming tomorrow, right? Right? Well, the recycle guy's here right now. But it's trash day, right? We got a dumpster coming tomorrow, so it doesn't matter. Why? Can't we just throw it in the dumpster tomorrow? What's your argument there? If you're upset about that, what's your argument there? Explain it to me. What? I mean, I'm right in the middle of my stream, baby. So you think you can? Well, I mean, I'll do it. But like, I figured we gotta have the dumpster coming out here anyway in the next few days, right? All right. So look, I'll bring the trash out. Yeah, I'll bring it out. All right, love you, bye. Sorry. Yeah, we're moving, so like we got a dumpster coming so we can clean out some stuff here anyway. So like we don't need. The dumpster's supposed to be here tomorrow, so we'll just do it tomorrow. We'll just throw that trash in the dumpster tomorrow. Yeah, I know, Matt. I know y'all could hear me. I didn't mute it. I didn't think I needed to. Because it was more so like, hey, I forgot to take the trash out today, but we got a dumpster coming here tomorrow. And then Carol was like, ugh. And I was just kind of like, well, why? Explain your logic on why you're upset about that. Like, can't we just throw the trash in the dumpster that we're ordering? Like, we're spending $800 on a freaking dumpster here. Can't we just throw the... No, isn't that what dumpsters are for? Can't we just throw the trash in the dumpster tomorrow? And she was like, yeah. Yeah, dude, if I miss the trash and we gotta leave stinky trash in the garage for a week, she is not gonna be happy. Luckily, this is just the recycle. So, like, important? Sure. Peak importance? Debatable. NMTC, guys. NMTC. LOTZ popping up, getting some volume. A2S dumped underneath the VWAP too. Yeah. Well, here, I'll get Carol to come up here and supervise the stream if I'm gonna have to take the trash out. Just for 5 minutes. Hey, well, so when since I need to go take the trash out, can you come up here and supervise the stream while I do? Alright. Well, no, I mean, they just heard our conversation, so they know about the trash can dilemma at this point in time. They also said that they agreed with me. They also said they agree with me on that, like, we should be able to just throw the trash into the dumpster, you know? Alright, well, I'll go do it then. Stream says it's lies. They said I'm using the stream as a, yeah. They said, no, we didn't. You should get in the comment section and talk to them. Alright, guys, look. At least get in the comment section and talk to them. Alright, guys, look. I gotta go take the trash out. Carol's gonna get into the comment section and talk to you guys and entertain you for this 2-3 minutes where I have to go take this trash out, guys. So I'll be right back. Carol's gonna entertain you. Alright, Carol. I volunteered you to moderate in the chat. Alright, love you. Alright, Carol's coming up, guys. Carol's coming up. I talked her into it. Alright, she's just got to put pants on and she's coming up here. Alright. Alright, love you, bud. You love to see it. Alright, VINO here. All right, so here's GameStop. Here's AMC. GameStop looking good. AMC looking good too. AMC's up to 55. Yeah, I get it, Rivera. I understand, bro. Dude, get out of here. Paul D. Remind me of Home Improvement with the neighbor peeping over the fence. Honestly, it's kind of been like that though with him. Like one time we were jumping on our trampoline, bro. And it was right in the peak of the weirdness, bro. And we're jumping on our trampoline in the backyard, and we glance over our fence, and there he is, bro. He's just standing there. And we're sitting there like, bro, what are you looking at, dude? Like, how weird are you, bro? Like how weird, dude. Like, I couldn't imagine doing that to somebody, just sitting next to somebody, just watching them on their trampoline and just staring at them. Like, how freaking psycho, bro. Like, what a weirdo, man. You know? Like, just strange behavior. You can ask Carol about it. She'll tell you about it. There's IDRA breaking over the VWAP. Yeah, he is. Chat's right there.
Hey, how's it going? How's everyone doing? Good, how y'all been? I'm doing alright. Busy, you know? This thing is like I'm not doing anything until John gives me the okay. Yeah, I know, make him take the trash out. He should have done it last night, you know? What are we buying? I have no idea. Let me see. Man, I don't know if y'all hear the garage there. That's loud. Sometimes I'll trade, only if John is my supervisor, you know? Santa Claus peeking over my fence. Is that Scott? I don't know who y'all are talking about. Pick a stock and buy 1,000 shares. And sell after 1 minute. No, man, I'm not doing any of that. Let me see. Let me see what the SPY's doing. Haven't looked in a while. Oop, I lost the chat. What happened? I can't see the chat now, guys. Oh, here it is. Said Carol reminds me of my honey-do list, and it's extra long today. I know, I get that. I make John lists because he won't do anything unless I've written it down for him. And then he just does it as quick as he can, and then he doesn't volunteer to do anything else unless I write it down. I guess that's kind of how husbands do. Did I just fart? No, I did not just fart. That's the garage. Do I coffee, or is it a family thing? I mean, yeah. John and I both drink coffee. John's not lazy. He's just, you know, he's got other priorities and other things he wants to do. You can't hear anything? The garage just farted. I gotta do 10 push-ups. I'll squat all day, but I don't really like push-ups. Someone said they have a honey to-do list from their wife and that they have to do it. And I was like, hey, yeah, no, John won't do anything unless I put it on the list.
Dude, if she makes a list, I'm on it. You know, if there's no list,
He
I'm
doesn't do
slacking.
anything.
Yeah, I'm slacking.
So, all right. Here.
All right, thank you, baby.
All right, y'all. Y'all have a good day and happy trading. You know. So they were telling me to buy 1,000 shares.
No,
you
man,
better
don't
be.
listen to them.
You better be lucky that I got some good judgment.
Yeah, don't listen to them.
Blink if he's holding you hostage.
Huh? What?
Someone said blink fast if he's holding you hostage. No,
No,
I'm just
don't do
kidding.
All right.
All
Your
right.
mouth is on the mic, man.
I know. I'm like, you see,
Doing good. Don't
this.
listen to them.
This is the mic right
A
here.
bunch of Debbie Downers. You know. He said 1,000 shares of AMC. Don't do it.
No way. All right, y'all.
All right.
Well, y'all have a good day and blessings to everyone and their families.
Yeah.
And happy Father's Day too, to everyone. So,
Yeah.
all right, y'all.
Thank you, baby.
All right. Yep.
Is the sound that bad? Is it really? The volume shouldn't be that bad, I don't think. If it is, I'm sorry. It shouldn't be. She adjusted the camera. There we go. All right. So what happened while I was gone, guys? So I see the music stopped. Alf is still ripping up. So here's Alf. Alf is making big moves. It's at 1165. Yeah. No sound? Really? Is there really no sound? There should be sound. The sound should be good. If there isn't, I'm sorry. Oh, she left her drink. There's sound. Okay, good. Trolling. Alright, yeah. Had to be. Anyways. Alf is probably the best looking one right now, of course. I think that's what most people are paying attention to is Alf. There's a few other ones that look okay. Hey, thank you, Igor, my man. Appreciate the support, bro. Thank you, dude. Y'all hit that subscribe button if you haven't already. Here's Clove. Clove is still maintaining a pretty nice trend here. BBIG back over the VWAP. Trying to hold, but I don't know. We'll see if it does. Here's AMC. I mean, every time AMC drops, it doesn't mean it's under attack, you know? Sometimes it just means people are selling and taking profits because they broke even, you know? And so they're just getting out. SPY is pushing up and ripping up here. All right, we're scalping a little bit of ALF here. We're going to go ahead and get out there. We just made $21. That'll bring us to over $100 in profit on the day. Proud of the day so far. Here is the day right now. Scalped a little bit of that pullback. We are up 116 on the day. 116 bucks. Another very accurate day. We lost like what? Like we're at like what? Like 90%, 85%. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Yeah, we're running at about 90%. 80, upper 80s. So like 88, 87% is what we're at right now. So very profitable day. And yeah, we'll take it. We'll see if we see anything else that looks good enough. But we got ourselves into a little bit of a rhythm. Here's NNDM. Did my headphone die? Yeah, I mean, I know if I turn to the left, maybe Carol turned the direction of the mic. We should be pretty good with regards to like the mic and sound. Here, if I put the mic right here, it should kind of catch me in both directions. Let me know if this works, guys. But it should catch me in both directions. Here's NNDM pulling back to that previous closing price. I don't hate that. Hello? Hello? Walgreens, man. Walgreens calling me, asking me about some consolidation prescription program. Has anybody ever got a call from Walgreens asking about that? I'm skeptical of it. I don't know if it's really Walgreens. It might just be somebody trying to get my information for all I know. GameStop up to 220s though, guys. Yeah, that's kind of what they wanted to do. I don't know what they were trying to talk about. I've never had a Walgreens call me like that before. It's kind of off. But so far so good, guys. All we've really been doing today, very simple. It's just attacking trends. That's all we've been doing today. So if we look at everything we've made our money with, our average gain is like $30, right? Maybe a little bit less. But we take ALF, the trade we just got in. What are we doing? We're attacking a trend. Yes, your drink's in here. Yep. There you go. Thank you. You're welcome. But no, all we're doing is attacking trends. And so we see ALF pushed up, held.
Just call me when you're done, okay?
All right. We see ALF pushing up, maintaining in a specific direction. We just buy these pullbacks, attacking that trend.
John, do you want the thing?
Yeah. So all we do is attack these pullbacks. We look for pullbacks. We attack the bounce. That's all we do. Same thing with CLOV. Same thing. We attack these pullbacks. We wait for pullbacks. We attack these. We wait for stocks that are maintaining specific trends, and then we attack those trends. If we look at ATOS, same thing. And it's not always going to steady maintain that trend, but we wait for it to reverse, change trends. We attack these pullbacks. Same thing. If we look at CLOV, Same exact thing. We attack these trends. We look at GOED, which, you know, we made a little bit on. Again, we attack this pullback, attacking that upward trend. That's what we do all the time. Hit that subscribe button if you haven't already. We check Wish. Here's Wish. Same exact thing. What happens? We wait, change trends, attack this pullback. On this one, we attack this pullback here. And we attack trends. Thank you. Love you. But that's what we do, guys, and it works really well. Thank you for subscribing, bro. Welcome to the team, bro. Appreciate the love. Is it really that hard to hear me? Really, guys, what is going on? Is the volume really that bad? What happened to the volume here? Usually the volume's tip top. Are you guys just trolling me? Like, what's going on? Is it really that hard to hear? Let me listen to the stream myself. Like, what's going on? Is it really that hard to hear? No, you can hear me. What are y'all talking about? Y'all can hear me. No, you can hear me. My volume's fine. Y'all can't hear me? That's on y'all, man. I don't know what that is. Weird. Yeah. Alright, well, yeah, I'm going to go ahead and buy myself a new mic because apparently this mic sucks. So if it does, I apologize. I'm going to just have to buy myself a new mic here. Yeah. Hey. Hey. Alright. Yeah, Carol messed something up. Alright, love you. Have a good day. Ugh. Hairspray. Oh, well, good.
What happened to your water?
Huh? That one's broken. I'm going to have to buy a new one.
You say that?
What do you mean? I say what? You think it's not broken?
No, last time you said it was broken, but then it fixed.
It fixed, but then it broke again. So we're definitely going to have to get a new one. Yeah, it's the same one that dropped. Yeah. I don't think it's coming back. You know?
Okay.
It's been like this for like a week now. I don't think it's coming back. And if it does,
It's been like that.
it's been like this for a week. Yeah, I just haven't used it.
At least you still got those two.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, we got plenty of monitors over here. But my problem is it messes with the flow of the room. You know, we work really hard to flow this room, you know. With monitors, bro. This is a scattered monitor. You know, you come in here, everybody's first impression is always like, damn, this dude is cool. Like, whoever sits at that computer, he is the coolest dad ever. 100%. No question. You know, that's what they think. They see the monitors, but now it's just messing up the feng shui of the room. They see that, they're like, he's kind of cool. You know, it's messing up my dad coolness, is what I'm saying. Yeah. You know. All right. Love you. Have a good day, sweetie. Love you. Look, the chat agrees with me. They're saying, damn, John is just the coolest dad ever. That's what they're saying. They're saying that right now.
Okay.
Maddie, that's what they're saying.
Okay.
I seen it. All right, love you. All right, Alf, pop it up, guys. Look at Alf. Yeah. Yeah, that sounds fine. Sorry, I gotta troll my daughter a little bit. What's life about if you're not gonna troll your daughter? Yeah, I'll probably have to go to a mic store. Either that or order it off of Amazon. need to get a mic like on Hustle and Flow, you know. Hey, later, Joe. Have a good day, brother. Yeah, you know I'm a super dork, Juan. You know? I do have this cool thing. You want to see something that's actually legit cool though? Check this out. Carol got me this like a year ago. Watch it. Yeah, let me show you guys. Look at this thing. It's a speed bag for my desk. How cool is that? Carol got it for me a week ago. I finally can fit it on my desk. Or like a month, or like a year ago. Dude, I do need a cape. Yeah, honestly, if it wasn't for the stream, I'd play with that thing all day, bro. MOXC popping up. Yeah, that's what it's kind of for. It's a frustration relief thing, you know. You're aggravated, punch the speed bag, you know. Yeah, for sure. I needed that thing Friday. Friday, I needed that thing bad. I still haven't taken my first short trade. MOXC popping up pretty big. All right, there's MOXC popping up pretty big here. Look at that. All right, MOXC pulling back some. I'm curious to see if it bounces at 1750. All right, we're scalping a little bit of ALF here, a little bit. $25 shares left. All right, we made about a little bit there. We made about $12. We're up about $127 on the day, 126 bucks. Yeah, we're literally running at like 90% accuracy today. How am I not the GOAT of trading? I mean, seriously. I mean, not seriously, but kind of seriously. How am I not one of the top traders here? I just gotta scale up in size. I'll be making $1,000 a day in no time, to be honest. But you love to see it. You love to see it. Listen, we're up like we're literally 90% accuracy today. We've traded 10 times probably. We've traded multiple. We've traded some of these stocks more than once. We've traded like ADIL 3+ times. We've traded Wish twice at least, and so we've traded like a solid 5 or 10, 11 times. Had very small losses. Oh, we actually had 2 losses today. Let me correct that. After the opening bell, we're running at 90%, but we actually had 2 losses today. So we're running at closer to like 85% total on the day. 90% after the opening bell. We've only had 1 loss since the open, you know. But throughout the entire day, we've had 2 losses. So not too bad, not too shabby. You know, we'll take it. Hey, nice too. Yeah, y'all can look at the speed bag right here. You know. Just gonna sit here all day. My fear is that it's gonna like break my monitors. My fear is that it's gonna like break my monitors. My fear is that it's just gonna break my monitors. So, like that's the problem. Is with the speed bag is that it's just gonna break my monitors. It's gonna like crash down and then I'll catch it on stream. Maybe it'll turn into a meme, but it's also loud and I'm sure it's kind of annoying for you guys to hear. So I apologize. Yeah, it's a suction cup, Michael. So if you look at it. Yeah, I can't pull that thing up if I wanted to. You know, but yeah, it's a suction cup. Well, we've officially recouped our losses from Friday. I think that's good. So we've made our money back plus some from Friday's loss. Not too bad. Not too shabby. We'll take that. So here's AMC, guys. AMC pulling back to the VWAP. Let's see if it actually holds here. Here's GameStop. GameStop back below the VWAP now. What about BlackBerry and all these ones? ALF, still looking strong. Still on a nice trend. Alright guys, we got, how many push-ups we got to do today? We're going to go ahead and balance out these push-ups. We got 91 push-ups to do today, which isn't really that many. We should have that. That's simple. It says Alfie, A-L-F-I. Robert. Y'all remember to hit that subscribe button. If you also want to help support us, go check out Webull. If you open up a Webull account, you get a free stock. If you deposit $100, you get another free stock, free commissions, free paper trading on Webull. So if you don't have a Webull account, you're slacking. You get free stocks, free paper trading, 0 commission, free scanners on Webull. Really dope platform. Here's the link. Check it out. Again, you can check out Top Step, get funded in the futures or Forex market. Yeah, I haven't actually been funded yet, but I kind of suck at futures, and so ignore me. The point is, they're regulated in the U.S., and so this isn't some overseas offshore funded account program. Like, these people are in the U.S., like, they're regulated here. So it's like they're gonna fund you if you hit their targets and you pass all the things they need you to pass. They give you an 80% profit split once you're funded. Really dope platform. And if you want to check out Top Step, they fund you in both futures or Forex. It's $120 a month if you use my link, and you can check it out here. Yeah, we had Luke that got mad at me. He's like, maybe you should test something out before promoting it. It's like, listen, bro, I suck at futures. I'll admit it. I don't care. I'm a stock trader, but I do trade futures, and honestly, trading futures is one of the ways. I don't suck at futures. I just don't put too much time into it because I'm mostly trading stocks, and I've recently scaled up in size, and I'm trading a big account now. And so I don't have time to trade futures. But if you want to get funded and you want to get around the PDT rule, the futures market has no PDT rule. You can day trade as much as you want. If you want to trade the SPY, like the E-mini is one of the ways you can trade the SPY. So if you're bullish in the SPY, you can go long in the E-mini. Or if you want to short the SPY when it breaks lows, you can short using futures. And they also do Forex as well. So it's a useful option for my chat room, to be honest. Yeah, I like this song, Juan. This song's dope. Anyways, we're going to go ahead and do our push-ups. Hey, later, too. Have a good day, bro. Yeah, honestly, I'm really happy with myself, man. Another good day. $130 day, basically, which is great. So I did scale up in size. So, another really, really favorable P&L. Like, look at the only losing symbol I'm on today is $3. Everything else is 10 times that, mostly. So proud of my trading, man, and I'm glad scaling up is going well. We get instant settlement. Feels good, man. Feels good. Yeah, the theme song is Rain Check by Dylan Sitz, if you want to know my theme song. That's probably the one Thoughts on Paper is talking about. Watch, I'll show you. This is my favorite song out of all of them. I'll turn it up while I'm doing my push-ups. Alright. Alright, let's go ahead and do these push-ups, guys. Alright, so that's 45 push-ups. Alright. We need 46 left and we're good. Alright. Dude, Dylan Sitz has a song named Day Trading. This is a song named Day Trading by the same guy. What? The same guy that I listen to has a day trading song? I wonder if he's getting attention from my stream. That's kind of cool. I don't know if that's it, but all right. We gotta fix the camera. That's right. That's probably worse. One, two, three, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. I'm a little sore, if I'm being honest. I'm sore from yesterday. Man. I probably should wait a day in between and do some other type of exercises, so I don't do push-ups every day. Was that 20? So that's 65. So we need to do 21. That's easy. All right, let's go ahead and finish this off, and then I'm gonna go ahead and get out of here. All right, guys, I'm gonna go ahead and get out of here. Hey, love you all. Appreciate the support. We'll go ahead and get out of here. Great day today. $126 on the day. We'll take it. Good luck, guys. Love you all. We'll see you guys tomorrow. And yeah, thanks for watching, team. Whew.